You have a reservation?
Do you want me to look on prices?
No, you go back to your tables right now. Folks, will have you one dining meal time. Desserts up. Thanks. This way.
I think I'll just sleep when he goes to college. How was your night?
It was great. My hostess broke her leg, and I didn't have seated guests all day.
Oh my goodness. What, you only have one hostess?
One good one. I'm gonna hold interviews this week.
How busy were you?
I was slammed, but I mean between the cops and the vendors. I was even worse than the warehouse.
It takes time to turn a profit. You know, my dad said you helped out.
No, I won't do this for myself.
What about me? Can I move in? Go back to work for a while.
I want to be home for the first year.
I still do. I think it's great. I love being Evan's mom. I just sometimes it's complicated. I don't think you understand.
What is that supposed to mean?
Julie said I was drinking water and talking in the morning, and I still just kind of feel like a sharp day.
I love it when you talk to me.
I'm just trying to get lucky.
Is that so?
And then 2 years at Gianni's was that closed.
That was a shame. Chris has to tell me.
I'm a psych major. I find it helps me, comes in handy when I'm helping customers see how they react. I can bench 250.
That's great. I'll be in touch.
I'm sure you will. hostess position.
I'm Michael. I'm the owner.
Yes, I know.
We met before.
Not exactly. No.
See, so your name?
Susan. Deb.
Dell. I don't remember seeing the application.
Yes, so the truth is, I saw the job posting online and I just figured I'd crash. I just moved here from out of town and I really need some work.
Where are you from?
San Francisco.
It's been 2 years since I started working for Extra.
So you know Dominic's.
I love that place.
I hostess there.
Can you believe I never ran into you?
My boss.
Look, I gotta be honest with you. This is only a temporary position. My current host, she's in the hospital.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is she gonna be okay?
I guess she will. They say she'll be back in a couple of months. I might have some temporary work after that, but
It's fine. I am also a personal trainer. I mean, that's really what I love doing. I just need to be able to make some extra cash until I can multiple clientele here.
you're not gonna tell me I'm drug problems anyway.
Well, I do usually
I wouldn't trust if you didn't. Why don't you go home and get changed? I'll see you back in the flat.
I got the job.
Unless I missed something. Yes, you did.
Great. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. I guess I just thought things would get a little easier. Hire a nanny. I hired 3. I'm going to. I'm about to interview one. Oh, I love taking care of Evan so much. I just thought Michael would be more involved. Well, he's running a restaurant, you know? He's running a new restaurant. You know how much work that is. I know. I sound like I'm complaining, but I'm not. You know? You found one of the great ones. Trust me. I've been through enough of them to know. You would know. Yeah.
She's rocking. Got me a little hostess cupcake. I was happy she showed up when she did. I wish she never watched it. I don't know how you do that. Do what? You'd flag at half mast. I know this place I'd be knocking down like bowling pins. I am married. Remember? So more than the death of my wingman. Anyway, changed. No change. So.
Do you have any idea what we're looking for?
Not much.
Great. And of course, I just canceled my trip away. Oh, thank you. Wow, I didn't know I did get some coffee here at night.
You should see the winter.
I suppose maybe you could give me a ride home?
Sure. What's your car?
I won't be a mechanic open this late, so I'll just call and deal with it in the morning. Thank you.
Turn here?
Yeah. It's a social housing home, right?
Oh, nice.
This is the flat. It's much nicer on the inside. I'm just gonna have to get creative.
This Friday,
90 minutes. Things are innocent. Spidey will be executed.
one movie will have you on the edge of your seat until the very last twist.
What do you expect to happen?
First scene, absolutely true. Now's the time for a great deal on the new Honda. Get incredible long-term value from the Kelly Blue Book Best Value brand. Hurry into your Honda dealer today. Seals.com has everything except the Ferris wheel.
Chills.com still offers everything else the store does.
Yeah, like selection,
Premium brands,
more colors, sizes, and styles.
easy in-store pickup,
Or fast, reliable shipping, vroom, right to your door.
and good price tag.
Shields.com has everything. Shields.com really does have everything except the Ferris wheel. Shields.com, everything with the Ferris wheel. So you'll see what's shifting these tables over here in section 4. No, I think you're going to come in really well.
It's my pleasure.
What's your tattoo?
Which one? Oh, that one's for my little sister. She's the angel on my shoulder.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
For what?
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
See what they don't tell you after you give birth.
It's messy tiny house.
Yeah.
I am sorry, honey. This is Suzanne. Suzanne's good to remember. Suzanne is my wife, Kathy.
Hi, it's so nice to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. And this handsome little man must be Evan. Yes, that's him. He's going to be quite hard to kill him. Yep, just like his daddy. I'm going to put that order in for you. Great, thanks. She seems really sweet.
Yeah.
It's a shame she's not pretty though.
You know, it's kind of a prerequisite for the job.
Oh, isn't it?
Yes.
What did you come for the job?
You know, you guys didn't have to come all the way down, since we took the house.
But I never get to see you anymore. Kind of feel like Rapunzel stuck in her tower.
Yeah, right. I think you and I need to go to New York City. I haven't been in Ireland in a long time. And then,
I think the prospects of that are getting higher as we speak. You are. I just don't understand how in the world this happened.
I don't know. Maybe somebody was smoking in the basement.
Thank God no one got hurt.
Yeah, there was smoke everywhere. I can't reopen until the city signs off on cleanup, and that can take weeks.
Guess that means we're not going anywhere.
I'm sorry, honey. I can't.
You're gonna hire competent people. It's not like you're gonna clean your restaurant yourself.
I have to be there if I want this done right.
Right. Because business will always come first.
You will when it's on fire. Hey, look, I am sorry. You know, the tickets are already paid for. Why don't you just go yourself?
Oh, that sounds like fun. Romantic getaway for one.
Okay. It will be just a girls' weekend in NYC. Food, a little shopping, some shows.
You don't hear the money.
You know, class. It's going to give me time to figure out things here. And then I will plan this. Vacation.
Suzanne, stop! It's not finished yet. Well, I'm not ready to abandon this one yet. You're beautiful.
Jimmy? Did you get what I need?
Just call me Candy. So that's her, huh? Your sister. So, we plan on doing this stuff anyways.
Details aren't really important. Drinking alone.
These guys are here. Look at them.
Taking advantage of the night off. Thought we'd grab some drinks. Well, you might want to come with.
I got all the drinks I need right here.
But we don't have the company. Come on, it'll be fun.
Let's go.
Come on. No sense in drinking alone, big boss. I don't think so.
Nothing good is gonna come from us boys, man. Come on, man. We're allowed.
I guess there is strength in numbers.
Right. You need a shot, bro. Come on, buddy.
Take out and here we go, guys.
You might not really think about your uniforms for the waitresses.
A toast to do you care for a friend to say it?
We're good for that. I'll be for yourself. For you.
Isn't that a good song? Your lap has had plenty of company for a night.
you guys?
Why don't we just go?
Singing for a cat?
That's just odd.
Because most of my house in different directions.
No, I'm staying at a hotel just for a couple nights. It's a couple bucks.
Hotel.
Yeah, your building isn't too new. Just, come on, let's get a great bar.
I really should know.
Bottoms up.
I'm gonna ask you something.
Anything you want.
How is a girl like you still single? I mean, you must have hundreds of guys trying to break down your doors.
I am very selective. I know exactly what I want. And what I want.
I noticed. I really like you. I'm really happy that you came to work. I'm married.
Yeah.
I can't. No matter how bad I might want to.
Okay. You're a good boy. You don't have to do anything that you don't want. Good morning, sleepyhead.
What happened?
You don't remember?
What the hell did you do to me?
Well, that's a long list.
Can I have the key?
Sorry?
The key for the handcuffs?
Don't you have it?
Just give me the damn key.
No, if you're not careful, I'm gonna hurt my feelings. I have to keep feet. That's better. I don't have it.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, check out sertain.
Suzanne! Suzanne! That's 670. Here you go. Okay. Hey. See ya. Only the first half, won't be the last. All right. Keep this. Thanks.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW.
$1 a month. Anytime. Deal ends January 30th.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on the meals, getting them right every time. That's why we have.
Hey, baby. Hey, there you are. Tried coffee last night.
I was at the restaurant all night.
You usually have your cell phone with you.
It's just I left in the office. By the time I saw all the messages you left, it's just too late to call me back. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just...
God damn. Is it good, Texas?
Yep. I'm just for a minute while because I'm kind of bored. I just will talk. I talked to a friend of mine earlier today.
What
I
y'all,
haven't spoken to him in a long time. Huh? Go ahead.
what y'all talked about?
Now life and just other things, adventures. I got figured out what I needed to get figured out. Man, my uncle came through in the clutch. Yeah.
He came to like
That,
LeBron
yeah,
did and doing something against the Warriors with the clutch block.
yep. Man, he came through like a Hail Mary from the 50-yard line, man. Touchdown.
You mean like the Hail Mary? You like the Hail Mary that Aaron Rodgers threw against the Cardinals to Jeff
Yep,
Janis?
Jeff at Cardinals and the Lions on December 3rd, 2015. I remember that date. I remember that. Let me look it up right now. Let me look at it right now. Because Aaron
Those are
Rodgers was my guy. Yeah. Yep.
those are two of his most historic throws all time. I would say that the Lions one was better. You know why? Because we had
Yeah.
0 seconds on the clock, and it was
Uh-huh.
do or die.
Yeah. Man, I can't
The
believe that
Cardinals
was
one was good
2015.
too. The Cardinals one was just as good. But the Lions one, 0 seconds on the clock, do or die. He was rolling to his right, I believe, going towards his right. So to
Mhm.
make that kind of throw, man, to plant the feet, get the feet down because on that play, Texas, he was scrambling
Yeah,
on that play,
I'm watching it right now. Let me
and
see.
he found just enough space to make that throw. Man, that throw was historic.
I was watching this live. This was a Thursday night football game on I think December 3rd, 2015. Yep, to Richard Rodgers. Man, I
The
was jumping.
Lions
I was
played
jumping.
good.
Because I was a big Rodgers fan. If you, I mean, he was Mahomes before Mahomes, like in his prime, and I was jumping and screaming, like But I was like, how old was I? This is a little over 10 years ago, so I was a teenager. So I was excited, and this is the year right before I realized that this sports that the NFL is a little bit fishy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What you mean?
when Cam Newton, when he threw that game, and when LeBron came back down 3-1, that's when 2016 it just really opened my eyes. Yeah, my uncle came through, man. I mean, what he always says, "How's my nephew doing? How's my nephew doing, man?" Because I told you, uh, my bank is, I reported something and they wanted to give me a hard time. So, but I'll have access to those funds on Friday, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But he sent me a stack just like that, man. I'm like, oh man, cool.
Stacks on big, Patron on ice. We could pop bottles.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. You already know the deal. Those days are long gone, man.
yeah. This world is not the same anymore, man. Obviously, you know, the quality of people is horrible. People are fake. People are they you got rude people. People will lie. I mean, I've lied before, but people don't. You gotta understand. But I understand. People don't care about you, man, and that's fine. And then some people ask me in the past.
Uh, Texas, you gotta add one piece to that. People, people will act real to you to your face, but behind your back, you'll be so if you could know. He fell out. Texas, you there?
Mhm. Yeah, I don't
If
know what the heck
if,
just happened. Go ahead.
it's kind of like if you could know because when people are facing you right face to face,
Hmm.
they're gonna say all the good shit about you, like Texas Go Mike's good guys, good people, right?
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
if you but if you could know what people say behind your back, you'd be surprised who says what and how much they say. You be shocked. The people you think is really about you, those
Yeah.
be the main ones be talking shit. You be like, damn.
Exactly. Yep. Trust anyone. No
That's why,
one.
like for me, bro, whenever somebody says something to my face, I always take it with a grain of salt because I say one thing to your face and a total opposite behind you. It'd be
Yeah.
crazy. It is always the ones you don't think gonna talk about you, and they be the ones talking about you, even your own family. To your face, they be like,
Yep.
"Oh yeah, you just that," blah, blah, blah. And behind your back, they'll say, "Oh, good Mike stutters and this, that, and the third." Like
Hmm.
you be shocked.
Yeah. No, and I can honestly. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, I can honestly say I don't really gossip about people because the one above is always watching, and I just feel like a you know a piece of crap just talking behind someone's back, especially as a man. But I mean, some people move like this, so I just realized that no one is going to love. I mean, in my mind, no one's going to love me. So which is fine. I mean, I don't get mad. I I'd rather know that than to you know, shake hands with the fakes, and I mean, I'm glad my uncle came through for me, man. Like, see that right there, just giving me one, a grand, like, you know, that right there, it's close to love, but
That's love, man. If you throw somebody that kind of money, man, that's I don't care how you look at that. That's love.
who do you just text? Or like, is that who's like someone coming on?
I mean, I'm on Instagram right now, so I'm just texting to people on Instagram. But you know what I mean? I've accepted the fact that guys don't want to hop on, so I've accepted it. You know what I mean? So I'll just come on here. I don't even like from now on, like whenever I come on live, I don't even expect guys to be on here. To be honest, if guys hop on, they hop on. So it's kind of like Texas. It's kind of like
Yeah.
I'm like that barbershop. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You don't expect somebody to walk in, but if they do, they do. That's the
Yep.
game plan I'm running. Because like if I come on here, I expect people to hop on. Is you'd be upset if nobody does. So it's like to not be upset, don't expect it. It's kind of like if you go into the world expecting shit and it don't happen, you're gonna be upset. But if you don't expect it,
Hey,
right?
hey,
Now
Mike.
if it doesn't happen, you're not upset. Huh?
Oh, give me some minutes. I'm gonna come back on. Don't worry, I'll come back on.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm not myself these days. So how's the trip going?
Oh, it's great. Right is downstairs at the gym, which is probably what I should be doing.
All the messages you left. It's just too late to call you back. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not myself these days. So how's the trip going?
Oh, it's great. Right is downstairs at the gym, which is probably what I should be doing. So how is everyone liking the new nanny?
Great.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so relieved.
Yeah, he's doing great. They're getting along really good.
Well, can I talk to her?
Honey, she just took him for a walk.
Okay.
You want me to have her call you when she gets home?
No, it's fine. As long as he's happy, then I'm good. I'll just see you guys tomorrow, right?
Can't wait to see you.
I love you. I gotta go, okay? Bye. So last night was really fun. We should make that like a weekly thing.
Suzanne called you?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just a recovery.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, speak of the devil. Sorry, I'm late. Late night last night. No kidding.
Just see you in my office.
Sure, see me in the right along. So soon.
I don't know why you think it happened last night. Whatever it was, it was a mistake.
You seem to be enjoying yourself.
I don't remember anything. Why the hell would you just leave me there like that?
Come on. I was just having a little fun.
You know what I think? I think it might be better for both of us if you didn't work here anymore.
Oh, so you sit with me and then finally.
Look, it was temporary. I will give you 2 weeks notice.
Gee, thanks, boss.
I'll even write you a reference letter.
Wow. And more, let's say, excellent people skills and an amazing work.
Okay, 4 weeks.
You still don't know what this is about, do you?
What do you mean?
You're being punished, Michael. You've been a very bad boy.
I told you that it was a mistake. What the hell do you want from me?
on the right track. I want money. But I want $75,000.
Are you crazy?
I want it in cash by tomorrow. Or I tell your little wife your husband arrested when she's out of town.
You plan so long.
I can always start a sucker for a big face.
Yeah, well, I don't have that kind of cash.
I will make yourself.
Everything that I have is tied up into this place.
Look at it. You're the type that gets whatever he wants.
I'm not giving you a cent.
Sorry?
No. You heard me. You can tell Catherine anything you want. I'm just giving the money. Who do you think that she's going to believe?
Yeah, you're right. You're pretty convincing lawyer. Oh. Have you checked your email?
Why?
No reason. See you tomorrow.
You know I want to help you out here, but the line of credit for the restaurant is for the restaurant. Besides, there isn't that much of it. What about a personal loan? I think that ratio, there's no way I can justify it. I mean, there must be some way for me to get this money. I'd help if you could tell me what it's for. You sure would. Well, the only thing I could suggest would be a home equity loan. All right, fine. Let's do that. Okay. But since the house is in both of your names, you'll need your wife's signature on the application. You know, we just had a baby. Oh, congratulations. Boy or girl? Boy. Oh, my boy will be 10 in that January. Best part of my life. Anyways, it's kind of hard for her to leave the house and rent this out here. I want to bring her to. Sure, no problem.
There he is.
What you mean? There he is. I was already here.
I'm just getting out of prison, aka work. It's like a prison cell. Have to go through security to get in.
Working a job is easy, man. It's light work, man. Come on, man. Light work.
Real man. I got
Working a
some
job
lofty
is
goals. In 3 years, I want to have a net worth of $1 million. So I got
you
to.
gotta be a man, Doris. You can't be acting like work is prison. You gotta be a man. Just gotta man up, man.
Well, this job, I actually tonight while we're on the panel, I'm going to apply for another job that I should have applied for a month ago, but my friend's doing it and he's making like, let's just say a lot of money. What else? I really want to go back overseas again, but if I do this job, I probably want to do at least 6 months of it. But you basically work every day, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. You get like 90 hours a week and it's like $38 an hour. So with all the overtime, it's like, time and a half on 38. I don't know if you get double time, but basically it's like, $3,000 to $4,000 a week. I don't know what it's at like after taxes. And since Trump did this thing, the reduction on overtime, let's just say by the end of the year, I could easily buy a house. But I got a couple of Latinas waiting for me. I can't do both at once. But what I could do is I could work. I'd really want to work at least 3 weeks, take a week off, go visit her, come back. You know, I'm obviously wasting money on flights and stuff, but if you book them a couple of weeks ahead of time, the round trips, it's really, I could spend less than $1,000 for the flights and my lodging and food for a week where I'm going to be going. So it's not, but yeah, it's a sacrifice. It's about if I want to make the sacrifice. And I think I may also need surgery on my ankle. I just got a steroid shot, but I don't think that's going to do the trick. Although it can take a few days for the steroid shot to work. And if that doesn't work, they're going to try something called platelet-rich plasma injection, PRP. But I suspect I'll need surgery on that. And if I'm going to get surgery on my ankle, I'm going to want to fucking have a job where I can get paid while I'm recovering. Plus, I got a couple of bitches around that I'm fucking the shit out of. They're catering to my every need. So I want to arrange it well.
Give them that small dick. I don't know.
Nah, dude, in my travels, dude, I hit it off very well. I never once paid for pussy. And fucking deer. 2 deer. 2 does.
You give them that small dick.
Both in Mexico and Colombia, I did very good. And my Spanish is getting better. Plus, Colombia has really good health care. They call it the, what do they call it? Their medical care is probably the best in Latin America, particularly the city I like to go to or went to last time. They call it, what do they call it? I can't remember, but it's like a lot of people go there for medical tourism. Now, obviously, I'm not going there to get like a Brazilian butt lift or a lot of the tourism that people get there, which is aesthetics or cosmetics. But the point is, if you apply for a visa extension, you can be there for 6 months in a 360 calendar day year. And that's per year. So I could be there from like the second half of this year, 6 months, and then the year resets and then another 6 months. Or you can apply for an investment visa. And I got almost enough once I get out of my stocks out of the market that I could apply, that I could qualify for those visas. But the federal government is about to put trillions of dollars into the economy. They're doing it as we speak. So stocks are going to continue to hit all-time high. The dollar is also continuing to experience inflation, and people are moving away from it, and they're moving into gold, silver, and also equities or stocks, bonds. So I'm really angry at myself that I didn't buy silver and gold about 3 or 4 months ago. Silver was at like $55, and now it's almost at 100. It's at like 94 or something. And gold is at 47.50 or 48.50. I think 48.50 now, a new all-time high. Every day it's getting hit. But there's a lot of plays right now, and they're going to pump trillions of dollars, or are pumping trillions of dollars. Plus, there's a lot of plays related to Trump and Greenland and all the rare earth minerals. So, which is actually what the job I'm talking about, where I would sacrifice 6 months or a year of my life, is actually in that space. It's in minerals or that type of shit. So my point is, it's just if I want to make that sacrifice, because what I'd really like to transition to, which is OG shit, is where you're fully remote and you're working as a consultant, or you're doing like sales in the software space or other spaces, which I've done in the past. But right now I don't have a fully remote gig, and I don't want to, it can take several months. When you're looking for a professional job and you don't have one, it can take months and months to find one, because the interview processes are like 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds, which take 2 months. And then maybe they don't want you to start till another quarter or whatever the fuck it is. So it can be quite protracted. So, but I'm just saying, like, this is a year I'm willing to do sacrifices. But like I said, as we speak, I got several bitches waiting for me in Colombia. So it's like, the food there's not as good as Mexico. The food in Colombia is probably the worst in Latin America from what I've experienced and heard. But the amount of like fresh fruit and vegetables you see when you go to a local little market and you see all the fruit and vegetables. It's fucking nuts. And it's all, Colombia is way, way, way cheaper than Mexico. And you can always go to a cuisine that's not Colombian, but the traditional Colombian dishes are actually super underwhelming compared to like if having been to Mexico. I don't think anything can compare to Mexican food. Probably not the healthiest for you, but like the Mexican dishes, and I'm not good with remembering names. I don't think I had a single Mexican dish that wasn't like absolutely bomb as fuck. And everything they're putting in it, it's all fresh ingredients, whether it's the beef or the citrus or the salsa or the tequila or what, like everything they do is just incredible. But that's the one demerit or whatever the term would be with Colombia is their food it's like the worst. It's well known it's the worst in Latin America. I think the only other one they say is as bad as, I think maybe it's Bolivia, but you can still go to like, there's still like Mexican places in Colombia, and there's Brazilian food, and there's, probably Indian food and Chinese food, or you just cook your own food, or you have a bitch that you meet that cooks you bomb ass food. You're like, okay, you can live with me for free, but in return, you're going to cook for me. And the one girl I'm talking to, dude, she looks like the bitch from Game of Thrones, the light-skinned black girl from Game of Thrones that has a huge head of hair, huge curly, huge head of hair. She's a light-skinned, but she's got an amazing head of hair. And she's really into like Pilates and shit. She's just a cool-ass chick. So, but the point is, like, that's the cool thing about Colombia is you can get every different type of woman. You can get a full white girl that looks Italian, that's Colombian as hell. You can get mestizas that are mixed with indigenous that are brown. You can get Afro-Colombianas that are Afro and also in whatever their mix is. You can get indigenas that are full indigenous, which typically some of them look okay, but most don't. But yeah, Colombia is hard to beat. But the one downside to Colombia is most people there are like, a lot of people there when they see Americans, they're trying to get something out of you because they see you as like a commodity or a ticket or someone that they can shake down for money. So you have to be extraordinarily savvy, and you have to be you can't share a lot of information because there's a lot of people that are trying to fuck you over and fish for information, want to know where you live, they want to drug you, they want to rob you. So I know people that are in China and places like that and Japan, and he said there they would never think of doing that. But the problem with Colombia and Brazil and Mexico, it's very dangerous. Sorry, Texas, what were you going to say?
Yeah, South America. South America is inherently dangerous. They have they're the most impoverished continent. But Brazil is the ultimate melting pot because you can have an Asian looking person or a straight up or a white Caucasian looking person that's from Brazil. Brazil is the ultimate. I want to go to Brazil's. Where's that place? It's the statue of. It's in Rio de Janeiro. It's the statue of Christ. Christ, yeah, Cristo, yeah.
Copacabana Beach, and yeah. Well, there are places in Colombia that are as mixed as Cuba or Brazil, like in Pereira, and some of those places they have it's a lot of mixes. You can look up Pereira and stuff, and they're just as mixed as parts of Brazil. But yeah, like you said,
I know the best place for you, Texas.
For the most part, the most melting part of the world is probably Brazil. Brazil or Mexico is where people literally fucked everyone, and you have mixes there that you don't find anywhere else. You have mixes of white, black, Spanish that you don't find other places.
Yeah, the thing about like Colombia and like Mexico is normally if you have a person that's like black ancestry, that you can tell that they're mixed, which shout out to fellow mixed people. But like Brazil, you can have a straight up looking Negro or black person, or a straight up Caucasian person, or a straight up.
And they have white ancestry and they have black ancestry. You never know it.
but they're in Brazil. Like you can have like LeBron James, a lookalike, can be in Brazil, which is known as a South American continent, or yeah, Tom Brady lookalike, like his wife or his ex-wife Giselle.
Gisele.
She's nobody would ever think she's from Brazil, but she is because she
No.
looks like straight white.
And a
But
lot of the bitches like her, they come from a region in
yeah,
the South where they say the prettiest bitches come. Look it up. It's called Porto Alegre. It's one of
yeah,
the southern provinces near Uruguay. And any Brazilian I talk to, they're like, "How do you know about that?" They're like, "And that's a secret." They're like, "Yeah, that's where a lot of the prettiest bitches are, and they're light skinned, they're lighter complexion like Giselle. She's from some
yeah,
place on the coast. I don't know if it's called Florianopolis or somewhere like that, where it's got a lot of German and Italian immigrants that came. That's basically
yep,
what
yep.
she is German and Italian. But
She's,
there's
yeah,
bitches
go
that
ahead.
look like her, but they're way better looking because Giselle, if you look at her, I don't know why. A lot of supermodels have the measurements to model clothing, but they actually, in my opinion, don't look beautiful. Like her, she has no shape. She has, if you look at her body, her bust, waist, hips, she doesn't have a type of shape that I like. And a lot of people say white girls don't have shape. That's not true. A lot of white
Yeah,
women do have
that's a
amazing
lie.
shape and curves.
That's a.
And
I mean,
and Giselle
yeah.
doesn't have them at all. I've seen photos of her without makeup on the beach, and I'm like, that's a supermodel. That bitch looks.
There's uh,
Yeah,
there's plenty. I've experienced a very voluptuous white woman, but the problem is, well, every ethnicity of women for the most part, except for like Indians, because a lot of them are flat and on the backside. But a lot
they
of
have no
there,
ass. Like
that's the
Indians
biggest.
from South
Yeah,
Asia
yeah,
and also
yeah.
Native American
Right.
Indians.
Yeah. But the biggest
Yeah,
lie is that white women aren't. I mean, I've seen white
yeah,
chicks as thick as black women. So I mean,
yes,
people are just narrow minded, myopic. I don't waste time, but
they are
anyway, I mean, I don't
myopic.
care.
They
We're
say dumb
single.
stuff like white women can't dance,
Oh,
white
I'm here.
women don't have any. They say dumb
I
stuff
mean,
like white girls can't dance or white girls don't have any
yeah.
shape or hips or thick, and I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I've seen. So I saw a light skinned black woman. She liked me because I went to a community college when I transferred from the Midwest, and I went back down to my parts, and then I went to another university, and it's crazy because she saw me, but that light skinned chick was tall and very very she probably a little bit heavier on the heavier side, but she still had shape. But it was a white woman just the same exact size. So all these lies that you know only one ethnicity or thick. That's just you only say that if you are either jealous or if you just have a bias. Because I never let my bias cloud my reality. Like same thing with Mahomes. Like if Mahomes plays bad, just for an example, I'm gonna call it out. I don't ever let bias overcloud the reality because the reality is still the mother effing reality, no matter what you want to do. And that's how kids are. Like kids are gonna ignore whatever just so they don't have to face the truth. I'm grown. I'm closer to 30, so I got to live in reality. So yeah, there's thick women of almost every ethnicity, just as thick as a black woman.
Well, I recently heard someone say in journalism, we all have bias. So saying you're going to give unbiased news is stupid. It's not going to happen. But what you should give is impartial and objective.
Yeah,
And
that's what I do.
yeah. And like, cause it's like being aware that I have a bias and that everyone has a bias, I think is based. And a lot of people saying I don't have bias or they're not prejudiced, they're lying. That's mnemonics. That's little mental shortcuts people make. Those are technically prejudices or biases. Like if you see a dark skinned person in a hoodie on a dark street, maybe they're not even dark skinned, they're in a hoodie on a street and they're walking funny, you're going to cross the road because the mental shortcuts you make in your head, you just say this person looks suspicious, I should move it. You don't spend 10 minutes analyzing it. It's called mnemonics with the silent
If I see, yeah,
MNEMONICS or whatever.
if for me in today's time, if I see anybody with a hoodie, because I don't know what your intentions are, but that's just me in 2026. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, I mean, most people. I don't think everyone has because it's not racial, it's ethnicity prejudice. Because, and I say that because if you have a faith and a belief, and God works in that person, they have a heart for all mankind. I've seen that. So I mean, I don't broad brushstroke things. It's not a monolithic type of thing because some people see people as people the way that the one above would want you to see people. But that's only His work that can put that in someone's heart. I don't have a prejudice. I just call things how I see it. You know, if a black dude, white dude, Hispanic, woman, whatever, I just call it good or bad, whatever it is, and that's what I've always done on Mike's channel. There's
black people there's black women out there, a certain percentage of them, American black women, that would never fuck with a white dude, ever. They don't even want to be seen with one. They want nothing to do with them. It's not a huge percentage. I don't know what it is, 20, 30%, whatever it is, but they would never fuck with one. And I don't know that there's 30% of white women that would never fuck with a black dude, but I'm saying the prejudices go both ways. Like, is that a prejudice or is that a preference? Like, what do you like? You know what I mean?
Well,
and then there's elderly black people I've talked to that have said, if I see a younger black guy across the street, because I don't want anything to do with him, like a 75-year-old black person is like, I don't want anything to do with younger black dudes. But they've said that. Because in their mind, they think that younger black men are just up to no good.
Yeah.
And they've said as much to me when I was in Indiana. They shared that with me about their own kind.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's a heart condition. And nobody knows your heart except for you and the Creator. That's it. I mean, that's what it boils down to. I mean, I don't have much I don't really have prejudice. I mean, if you're a cool, good person, no matter the color, we can rock, but you know, they're not. I was telling Mike before because I was just on here, and I'm a fanboy her either, but as well, but I don't. The quality of people is just diminished substantially to where I don't even really ingratiate myself and capitulate or whatever because the way that people are, no matter the color, color does not matter to me, you know. Yeah. But I agree because I think majority of white men don't really want to, I guess, procreate with black women, and I'm just speaking facts because a part of me, I know this, which is fine. That's not prejudice. Just because you don't want to deal with a certain ethnicity per se, because you might have a preference, like, but I think there's way more white women, like I think you mentioned, who would deal with black dudes, obviously. And there's many reasons for these things, but I don't think I see prejudice. To me, it's a heart condition, which no one can gauge your heart except for you. Like I said, if you believe in the Creator, that He knows that. But the problem is that if a preference and a prejudice are to me a little bit different, you know, because I can prefer, but I think a prejudice is more so an abhorrent type of thing where I have a somewhat of a disdain or. You know, I don't want to deal with them on any level. So
here's one thing I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No, that was my last thing, and then I'll leave this alone. Like if a woman says that she doesn't like mixed guys, she doesn't like black, or she doesn't date black or white, Hispanic, that doesn't necessarily mean that she's prejudiced. She's not into them, you know, because prejudice is more so a prejudgment of something. We can say like anti or whatever, but prejudice is more so like when we attribute it to our predisposition or preconception of someone. But it's what it is.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna say this.
Like, I don't like no Mexican, period.
So I want my children, my progeny, to look like my prodigy, I want my children to look like me. And the thing is, as a white guy, I'm half European, half Persian, but as a guy with those Caucasianoid traits, if I have children with a full black woman or a full Asian woman, that kid is either going to look like neither of us, or they're going to look like, there's a chance they could look like fucking weird. I'm going to be honest. Like, look at Lonzo Ball. Is he the one that was drafted by the Lakers? That is one fucking weird looking dude. I would never want a kid who looked like that. He's butt fucking ugly. I'm going to be honest. And there's mixes of like, you never know when you mix white and black, or white and Asian, or white or Asian and black, or whatever. Sometimes the mixes come out really good, beautiful. But sometimes I've seen white and Asian where they look like a science experiment. Like they are fucking weird looking. And they look nothing like, look at the Ball children. None of them look like the fucking mom. They don't even really look like the dad. They just look like, they don't even look like either of them. But at least one of them looks ugly as fuck. The oldest one. The other two are decent looking kids. But Lonzo Ball, he's like so unfortunate looking. It's like.
It could pin who Gene's stronger.
Yeah, because I'll say this quickly, because now it doesn't matter. It's everyone's opinion what they say, but they say that mixed children. A lot of people say they think mixed children look, which I'm kind of a product of. I'm a product of some, like I'm saying, of the fabric of different DNAs combining, right, in terms of ethnicity. But the problem is I personally do believe, this is why I also like mixed chicks, because I don't see too many unattractive, also biracial women. I just don't see it. Like when you mix black and white, this is my opinion. Like I said, my opinion doesn't mean a goddamn thing when it's all said and done. But when you mix like the hair texture, like when I wash my hair, my hair curls up like crazy, especially on the sideburns and all these things. And also like when you look at a woman, right? I've seen mixed chicks when their hair, like they got like a big, like a bunch of hair, and then when they tie it up in the back, it's all like curly and floppy. That's pretty. That's pretty, and it looks exotic. And we as people generally like exotic looking things. That's just my perspective. But I think every ethnicity is beautiful in their own way. I've seen beautiful black women, beautiful white women, beautiful Hispanics, beautiful Asians, beautiful Middle Eastern. I love Middle Easterns, but so I mean I don't know. It's just preference. It's just preference. But I think that's why the NFL is pushing Mahomes so much. Me and my dad talk about this because he's tan skin is digestible because everybody can relate to it. It's not like Lamar Jackson or in some cases a guy like maybe Tom Brady, because some people on the opposite side are opposed to Tom Brady. But when you look at Mahomes, he's right in the middle. So a lot of people of all walks, Hispanics, whites, blacks, they all somewhat can relate to him on some level. And I think that's a part of the reason why they shove him down people's faces. That's just my opinion.
Or Steph Curry.
Because if you notice, by 2033, and it was a guy named on here, and I fanboy, you're still there. I don't know. Mike's still there too. I know George's there. But like Ron said this, because I don't know if people know this, but where society is heading, we're heading towards mixture. If you watch commercials, how many times do we see a black dude with the non-black chick in a commercial, or we see mixed people running around? And listen, I'm proud of both sides. But the problem is but I mean, not the problem, but yeah, because they're showing you, and it's not just that. You have mixed Hispanics, whites. They're trying to get everyone to, I guess, mix. That's where it's going. And there's a study on this too. A guy named Mike knows it, and family might know this. I don't. He was on before Doors got here, but on the channel. But this guy named Ron, he's from Texas. He broke it down how this is where things are heading. The mixing, and I know some people don't like it, but you see so many mixed people running around here. Y'all notice this? Look at the NBA, look at the NFL. Look how many of these blondes do you see with these Jarquaviuses? I'm just saying. Look at Trinidad Chambliss, the quarterback for Ole Miss. Look at the star DN from Miami. And then you look at Miles Turner, look at Myles Garrett. I'm just saying, the list goes on and on. Look at Darren Williams. It's many more because they're pushing that. So, but my last thing, I don't look down at anybody because of color. I don't look up at anybody because of color. I don't care about that, man. I don't care about that. In my eyes, we all bleed red. Division is the enemy's greatest tactic. At the end of the day, it's just skin. I've had black friends, I've had white friends, I've had Hispanic friends, I've had Asian friends, I've had an Arab friend. As long as you're cool, that's all I care about. As long as you're cool, because I met, God forgive me for saying this, I met shitty people of all colors and both genders. So that doesn't matter.
You got good and you got bad.
Exactly. You got good women, you got bad women. You got good men, you got bad men. You have good black people, you got bad black people. You got good white people, bad white people. You have good Hispanics, bad Hispanics. Personally, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to like Hispanic women, a lot have liked me, but a lot have not liked me. And I've had like bad experiences just like in customer service, and they've been the only ones for the most part. I've never had a bad experience out of a fellow, but mixed woman ever. There's been some white women who've had crazy attitudes, but generally I've had decent experiences. I'm saying that because I'm just saying people are people, you know. So that's all I have to say.
People are people.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
We all come from the same roots. Come here, get in here.
yeah, I mean, I beat up my Asian partner when I was younger.
mm,
He was talking to his cousin in their language. I thought they was talking about me. I hit him with a roundhouse.
Are
hey,
you
Fabo,
serious? You beat
I
up
couldn't
that
understand what
chick?
the fuck they were saying.
what's crazy, Fambro, is I wasn't gonna beat anybody up, but I had a similar experience to where I said it before. I was like cash, like putting money so I could bet. So I was going to location, and it was these two Hispanic women, and when they start talking in Spanish, then you assume they're talking crap, and then if you
Yeah.
you call them out on it, then they want to get scared. They want to get scared once you confront them. But here's the thing: I thought they were talking crap, but my pants zipper was down, and
Oh Lord.
the willie was
Oh
no, it
Lord.
wasn't exposed, but you could see the kind of a little bit of the print, and they were kind of smiling. I was like, oh, I didn't realize it until I started walking out of the bodega or whatever you call it, and I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, that's what
Good
they were
Lord.
smiling about. They were talking. I wouldn't know they were saying in Spanish because it was probably a compliment. I was like,
They might say,
wow.
which one of us will get you?
Yeah, man. Oh, freaky women. So now that Mike had people on the panel, now he doesn't want to engage. Family, what have you done today?
Mike's changing
Nothing.
his kid's diaper.
Teddy bears don't count.
Shout out to my uncle as well,
Mike's a
man. I mean,
father now. Mike's a father now. He's got responsibilities, Sambo. They're going to be huge,
Allegedly.
Mike.
yeah.
Allegedly.
That's why Mike's picking up all these extra shifts. It's paid for diapers and baby formula.
I was looking at Chicago recently. It looks like a movie scene. I mean,
Why?
the lake effect snow has frozen on the water, and the water just looks like it's just pushing back and forth. It looks like something crazy, like a movie scene. It's,
This a good time to go to Chicago. Go ice fishing.
it,
Bear
yeah, it looks
show.
kind of scary.
You ever been ice fishing?
No,
I
I know
haven't
Doris
either.
there.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
Mm-mm.
uh,
You?
yeah.
Oh shit. The Bears had every chance to win that game. I don't think the Rams are going to win, dude, if they could barely beat the Bears. No way.
They very beat the Panthers.
You see how evil
The
people are.
Rams suck.
This one.
The Rams are the worst team in the playoffs, in my opinion. But everyone has a hard-on for Puka and Stafford.
They're gonna probably win it all.
What? You really think so?
Yeah, because that's the way the NFL it's looking. They're gonna probably have them win it all, according to some very prominent things.
Who's that dude you say you listen to that's always right?
For the most part, he's been right. Be fire,
What is it?
be fire.
Yeah, what they saying the Super Bowl on B, the Rams in New
I
England.
might take the Broncos or New England. Yeah, but the Rams are gonna beat either one of them. They're gonna have because if you notice, yeah, they're gonna have Matthew. They're trying to pump Matthew Stafford up too, like he's just this legend. I remember his players were saying, "We have number 9." Like, okay, what does that mean? You act like Stafford is Mahomes or Peyton Manning or something.
They're trying to make him out to be this.
You think the Broncos? You think the Broncos beat New England?
It's possible
I don't
because
know.
it's possible because I know how the league works now. Like, I mean, it's fishy, and they can get all the bettors to go against the Broncos, and then boom, and then I don't trust anything anymore.
It depends. It depends how bad Stafford. If Drake May has a lot of fumbles and turnovers, like he did against the
Who gonna be quarterback for the Broncos?
Hold
Who gonna be quarterback
on.
for the Broncos?
Hold on. I got something to say, Fambo. I don't know how Fambo and Dorge is so oblivious. Bro, here's how you know that we don't know who's gonna win on Sunday. I'm gonna tell you how. That interception that happened, that was not a pick. The receiver caught the ball. Milan, Texas, he caught the ball. His whole body hit the ground.
Yeah.
The fucking other guy rolled off of him, and they called it an interception. If you call it a fumble and a recovery, that's one thing, right? But to call that an interception when he was already down with the ball in his hands, that just tells you that anything can happen in sports. Look at the pass interference call they missed against the Saints when the fucking DB just leveled them. It ain't called shit. Sports is rigged. If they want you to win, you're gonna win. If they don't want you to win, you're not gonna win. It's the same thing with the Lakers when they had Kobe, when they faced the Sacramento Kings. Kobe got some favorable calls he shouldn't have gotten, and it prepared the Lakers to the end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sports is rigged.
That was like one of the most conspicuously, intentionally just malpractice of by the refs in the league. I mean,
you saw it last year in Texas when Indiana was about to beat OKC in Game 5 to gain momentum. You know what happened? They gave SGA so many fucking free throws, back to back to back, and then that's what OKC ran back and won that game.
And then Game 7, Oliver was on fire, and he messed his ACL up.
But you're missing the point. You're missing the Fambo. Can you please lock into what I'm saying here? Game 5 and 6. Indiana was cooking OKC. Are we not listening, Texas? Was Indiana not cooking OKC in Game 5 and 6? Yes, they were. They were fucking baking them niggas. And the referees started giving all the foul calls to who? SGA,
Thunder,
who was flopping. He was falling down. Nobody touched him. They calling fouls. Go back and watch Game 5 and 6, Fambo, and tell me it's not rigged. So many times he just fell down.
Yeah.
Nobody touched him, man.
See, here's my problem. People compared him to
Good
James
point.
Harden getting. Yeah, people compared him to James Harden getting those calls, but James Harden actually could get buckets though. Like seriously, get buckets. Like a lot of SGA, like he's heavily relying upon the refs. And what if the refs don't give him those calls anymore? Like because James Harden got a lot of calls, yes, but James Harden was very deceptive. If y'all know, like it wasn't just like he was just getting it; he was deceptive with that step
Yes.
back and then and fake and then
Sell it.
go and then go and exactly
Yeah, but
like
James Harden was getting touched though. But the difference, Texas, is James Harden was actually
James
getting
Harden was a
touched.
legend.
yeah,
Harden was,
exactly.
but Doors, hold on, Doors. What I'm saying, Texas, is Harden was actually getting touched. When you watch
Yeah, yeah,
SGA,
yeah.
this guy is driving to the goal, falling down. Nobody even making any contact with him, and the ref is giving him 2 free throws. What kind of shit is that?
They're comparing him
Remember,
to
what are your
Cheated
Warriors
the
Jordan.
doing?
Clive. They
I
they
already
cheated the
said that.
Pacers. I know you
I
did.
already said whoever said they gave that to Kobe. I already said they gave it to Kobe. It's the same thing for Jordan. Whatever Jordan cried at the referee, got a foul call,
Yeah,
bro.
yep.
This is how sports is, but sports is rigged, bro. If they want you to win, you're gonna win. If they don't, you don't. It's the same thing. Remember, there was another series. Damn. Uh, God damn. Remember in 2016, the Golden State Warriors got robbed in that final because LeBron and Draymond Green, those two guys been getting into it all series long. Am I not right, y'all? Those two guys been going at it all series long. And you wait till a pivotal game 5 to suspend Draymond. If you're going to suspend Green, you should suspend both of them because both guys was making contact with each other. Both guys was unsportsmanlike conduct. Both guys was
Yep.
fighting. You should have suspended both of them. But the fact you suspended one of them, it just tell you in sports, if they want you to win, you're gonna win. It don't matter who injured, who playing, who not playing.
They're
It's
like
kind of like even last thing, Fambo. Remember that series against the Heat when Pop benched Tim Duncan at a pivotal time in the game? You bench Tim
Mm.
Duncan when you need a rebound? Like what? This shit is rigged. Go ahead, fam. I'm sorry. This shit
yeah,
rigged, bro.
like
All of this shit.
in the same series, like when not Draymond, when LeBron blocked Iggy, they say
Mm.
on the foul, but they showed another exact same play. They called it a foul. When somebody blocked
That was
LeBron like
definitely
that,
a foul because when you block a shot and you make contact with the body, of course it's a foul. But if they want you to win, they're not gonna call it. It's like how many times have we seen players get away with fouls and there's no foul call? We've seen that plenty of times.
Yeah.
I've seen Kobe Bryant slap somebody, they don't call shit. I've seen Jordan do it, Isaiah do it, Bird do it. Bro, in sports, if they want you to win, look at this last World Series we just watched. Game 7. Do y'all believe Alex Smith? That's not his name. Do y'all believe Smith had doors? Doors.
Sure.
You eating the fucking mic, my nigga? Do y'all really believe that Smith's foot was actually down on the plate? His foot was not down. If you
I'm
watching the
gonna watch
slow
it again.
motion, if you reckon you watch that, his foot was not down. They fucking cheated for the Dodgers, bro. That nigga foot was not on the plate. If you, go back and watch it, Texas fan. Go back and watch that. Put it in slow motion. His
Well,
foot was not down.
right now, he was out. He was out.
No, he was. No, he wasn't. Doris, put it in slow
he
motion.
was
You think
saying
his
You
foot
can't
came
watch
off?
it.
You think his foot came
Oh
off?
my God. You can't, bro. Here's what I'm saying. When the ball got to his glove, his foot. So here's what I'm saying.
Oh
His
my
foot
God,
was
he's right.
doing.
Mike is right. Mike is
Go
right.
ahead.
Hold on. No, dude.
he
Oh
was
my
saying
God. See. Oh my God. This is. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm losing my stuff because I see it from the angle I've never seen it from, and his foot is clearly off the mother effing bag.
is off the plate.
Oh my
His
god!
foot is off the plate.
Oh my god!
Are you serious? Are you
I'm
trolling?
dead serious.
His foot's not down. If you watch it, if you watch the entire play, his foot was down at first. But once the ball came, he lifted his feet off the play. His foot's not down when the ball got there.
Oh, wait. See, but hold on, listen. People are still split about it, but when you see it from the angle where facing the picture of the catcher's back, like, bro, and then hold on. Anybody who knows baseball rules knows that even if it's a tie, it goes to the runner.
Yeah.
That's Blue Jays that should have been game. Come on, man. And people, yeah, some people saying, go ahead.
His foot wasn't. Here's what people don't understand. Before the ball came, his foot was down at first. But once the ball came, his foot was off the plate. His heel was not down when the ball got to him.
And even if you want to say the side of his foot touched, it was simultaneous. And like Fambo just said, yes, the tie goes to the runner.
Even the side,
unless it's a force out.
If you watch the back angle, you can't watch the side. Here's the problem, y'all. Y'all can't watch the side or front angle. You got to watch the back angle. If you watch the back angle, his foot is not down on that plate. His back heel is off the plate when the ball arrived. Watch it again. His heel's not down when that ball got there.
And see, listen, and this is what I hate about the rule in there with the MLB's rule when as it pertains to the tie goes to the runner, because they leave some wiggle room where they says, however, there's no formal rule that automatically favors the runner.
In the Ohtani shit, what other pitcher have y'all seen get 5 minutes to warm up in a World Series? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Even if he is pitching and batting, he still shouldn't have got 5 fucking minutes. So that just tell you itself, or like, if they want you to win, shit, it's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness gracious, man! But I mean, yeah, bro, they got screwed.
They got screwed, Texas. What? The Blue Jays got robbed. That boy hit laying down, Texas. All you gotta do, you and Fambo, is watch the back angle, not the side of the front. Watch that back angle. That nigga boy laying down. When the referee,
I've seen the play.
Yeah.
I was telling people he was safe. People like, no, he was out.
I mean, listen, I'll say this. Hold on.
What did you say? What did Fambo just say? You thought the guy was safe?
Yeah, no, I didn't think he was safe. He was safe.
Who do you think the league wants to see win? Do you think the league wants to see a small market Toronto Blue Jays win, or do they want to see the Dodgers win?
It's not about you better think the Dodgers who has the bigger names out of the two teams? Who's the bigger market? Who has the bigger names? That's all you got to know. It's the same. It's the same thing when it's the same thing when LA cheated the Sacramento Kings. Who got the bigger names, Shaq and Kobe, or Chris Webber and fucking Biggie? I'm just saying. Names matter. Names matter. Markets matter. That shit matters. So I'm just saying, bro, ain't nobody gonna let no fucking Toronto Blue Jays beat the fucking Dodgers. The fuck?
But listen, what makes this tricky is from this angle, he looks like he's safe. But then from the angle above, he looks barely out. But from whatever, man. Oh man, I'm tired of all this illusion BS.
He's Texas. All you gotta do, Texas, you have to look at where the plate is, and then look at his foot when the ball got to him. Because Texas, if you're watching, okay, Texas, I'm explaining to you in detail. Okay, but before the ball got to him, you follow me, Fambo? Before the ball got to him, his foot was down. Once the ball got to him, if you watch in slow motion, his heel is not on the plate at all. His heel's not on there. His heel's off the plate entirely. Once the ball got there, watch it again, Texas. Tell you, all you gotta do is watch where the
Yeah, I
play
mean,
is, and then watch where the ball when the ball touches glove.
I mean, okay, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's over though. I get it. It's over though, man. I'm not.
Mike, you really
I'm just saying
you
that
really
just
think the
adds.
league cheated the Kings in 2002 Western Conference Finals Game 6?
Ain't no thinking,
Yes,
bro. Ain't no
they did.
ain't no thinking, bro. Those foul calls that Kobe Bryant got. If you watching the slow motion, he was never touched at all. He was never even contacted. And they
They,
blew the whistle. The same thing happened against the Pacers this time around. What?
Chris Webber was getting beat up. They wouldn't call. They wouldn't give him no foul. Chris Webber.
They were giving him shit. That's how it goes. That's how
You
it
think
goes.
they
Even in the
you think
2011, even in the
you
20
think the
the fucking 20. Go ahead.
you think the league
Go ahead.
cheated the Warriors against with Draymond against the Cavs the
Yes.
year that the Warriors lost when
Yes.
they had the
Yeah.
perfect
I just told you how. Because Draymond Green and LeBron, what did I say, Fembo? Those guys been getting into it all series long. All series long. Those guys been going toe to toe, block for block. You're a bitch. You're a fuck boy. You're this. You're that. I'm this. Those guys been going at it. If you watch game 1 through 4, LeBron and Green been going at it. You mean to tell me all of a sudden game 5 comes? You got to think about it. LeBron James put his hands on Green. Green put his hands on him. If you're gonna suspend somebody, it should have been both of them.
Hey,
You should put both of them out.
Fambo. Where's Fambo? Dang, never mind.
He there. But I'm just saying, like, all this shit is rigged, bro. All this shit is rigged. The Buffalo Bills got robbed 2 years in a row because last year, Buffalo, when they faced the Kansas City Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs had a player that he caught the ball, but once he hit the ground, the ball was out. So that should have been a catch. This year, Buffalo got cheated again because that should have been an interception. He's already down. So I'm just saying, bro, like, sports is rigged, bro. It is what it is. Like, even Nick Bosa. How many times, Texas, have y'all put Nick Bosa in the chokehold? And the ref don't call shit. So I'm just saying, like, sports is rigged, bro. If they want you to win, you're going to win. Look at the Marshawn Lynch shit. Marshawn Lynch supposed to have the ball, right, Texas? Indoors. Everybody and their mama know the ball should went to Marshawn Lynch. There's no way in hell you tell me that ball should have been thrown.
That's why I laugh when people fight at football games and stuff because it's just stupid. Like y'all are fighting over, for one, players who don't care about you. This world is cold as crap, man. They don't nobody cares about you in this world, but the players surely don't. The owners don't care.
Even the Cam Newton fumble. Cam Newton could have got that damn ball.
Yeah, he jumped away from it. Yeah.
Why do you
Even
think
the Jalen Hurts, even in that first Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs, remember when y'all faced against Hurts? Hurts fumbled the ball. He could have got the ball back, but he jumped the other way. I'm like, bro, you could have picked that ball back up, bro. He didn't even try to get the ball.
Do you think
that
Cam
fumble
Newton
was
was
crazy.
told to lose to what fumble?
The fumble Hurts had against Kansas City before the half, because you got to think about it. Who had the momentum, Texas? The Eagles had all the momentum. You mean to tell me you fumble a ball as a quarterback and you don't even try? Listen, Doris. He fumbled the ball, right, Texas? He didn't even try to get the ball back. And all the momentum's in your favor. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, that's why I don't get invested in all this stuff like that.
All this is weird.
But Josh Allen, people defending Josh Allen, I don't blame him for everything, but if you want to look at it as a realistic thing, you can't keep defending Josh. I realize I can't keep defending Josh Allen anymore.
Well,
Here's why I defend. No. Texas, If you want to bash him for last season, okay, fine. But let's be honest, Texas. Josh Allen had his team in field goal range.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the fucking referee blew that call. That's not a interception. If any,
Oh no. Yeah.
if anything, you
Yeah.
call a fuck. That's like Texas. Me and you playing 1-on-1, and I call travel, but you didn't travel.
Yeah.
You double dribble. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If the ref had said the receiver fumbled the ball and the cornerback picked it up, okay, cool. But the fact that you called that an interception when he was already down with the fucking ball, that's not on Josh Allen. If the referee
Yeah.
makes the right call there, then that game is different. That one bad call, it really hurt Buffalo tremendously.
So, yeah. But here's the
You don't
problem.
think
No,
that
you're
was
right.
an interception, Mike or Texas?
No.
If you call it a fumble, that's it. If the ref had called it a fumble, okay, fine. But to call that an interception, just think, Doris. If Texas throw you the ball, right, you catch the ball, you hit the ground, and then I come in, I roll off of you with the damn ball. If you call it a fumble, okay, cool. But to call that a pick
I mean,
when the guy caught the ball, touched the ground with his whole body, think about it. It's not a pick. It really is a fumble. If anything.
listen. I mean, two things. The first thing, I mean, that's the catch. But I mean, I've always said this, but Devontae Adams, I mean, when they didn't call that a fumble or whatever they did. But the thing with Josh Allen is no, he still put them in a position to win, and I agree they should have won that game regardless. But when you look at the totality of the game, he has too many playoff games where he's having 2-3 picks. My biggest knock on Josh Allen is that he's so reckless, and Josh Allen's not elite to me, man. I'm sorry, man. You can't keep how are you elite, but you constantly fail epically. But
you got to think about it.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. What I'm saying is he incessantly turns the ball over multiple times in the biggest of games, and elite, great quarterbacks just don't do that because if you subtract maybe 2 of his picks, they probably win that game. But you're right. I mean, I'm not arguing what you said. My last thing, they still should have won in spite of his interceptions. But when you look at his stats and just everything in the game, he does this too many times to be considered elite. I mean, I can't defend him anymore. I'm sorry. Dang, Fambo left like 5 minutes ago. Fambo, why did you leave? Grant, if you're listening, get in here. I guess Mike got a text.
So everybody got different opinions on it. I just don't agree that Allen should get blamed because even though
Mike, 5 turnovers. Come on,
John. No, but here's the thing, though. I don't agree with neither one of y'all because Josh Allen, if you really think about it, he went against a defense. The Broncos defense is ranked top 2 in the NFL, and what adequate weapons does he actually have? Like, think about it for a second. I understand you got Knox and Shakur, but those guys ain't real weapons. Let's be honest. Those guys ain't decent weapons at all. Josh Allen's defense, but here's what I'm saying, Texas. His defense surrendered how many points? His defense gave up 32 points. How can a quarterback win? Now, I'm not saying you can't win, you know what I mean? But when your defense is not getting stops, and your defense is giving up all these points, it's kind of hard to win as a quarterback. Think about it. It's kind of like whenever Aaron Rodgers won his Super Bowl, he had a pretty good defense. When you watch Brett Favre when he won, he had a pretty good defense. When Patrick Mahomes won his Super Bowls, he had a good defense. Tom Brady, good defense. Big Ben, good defense. You can't win if your team can't what? If your team's not defending, it's hard to win when your team can't get stops. I'm just saying. When your team can't get stops, it's hard to win like that. Let's keep it a buck. Eli Manning,
Like I said,
even go ahead.
you're right. You're right. I'm saying, but I blame both because both played an equal role. And the narrative about Josh Allen's career for me now is just that he throws for a lot of yards, but in the postseason he either chokes or he gets outdone by Patrick Mahomes. It's one of those
What you
two.
want to bet? What you want to bet, Texas, right now? If Josh Allen left Buffalo and went to a more better team, he's winning the Super Bowl. I'm gonna keep
Yeah,
it
I
above
agree.
with you. If he left Buffalo, went to a better equipped team,
A
he's
team
winning the
with a
Super
real
Bowl.
defense.
Yeah, he would have to go to a team that got defense and got quality weapons. Because right now, Buffalo's cursed. Let's keep it above. Buffalo's been to how many Super Bowls? 4 of them, and they went 0-4 in the Super Bowl. Something is saying about he been to three championship games, lost all of them. What I'm saying is Buffalo is like the Cowboys, for example. Like Dak Prescott, y'all shit on Dak and Josh Allen, but I guarantee you, put Dak and Josh Allen on better teams. I'm gonna keep it above with you. Yo, playing look. For example, Russell Wilson. Do y'all think he would have gotten 2 Super Bowls if he played? If you put Russell Wilson on Buffalo, do you think he would have ever gotten to a Super Bowl? No, hell no. So the point
You
I'm
gotta have the
making is
most
what?
stacked team ever.
But that's the point that I'm making, bro. Your quarterback, your quarterback don't got to be a world beater if he's what in the right situation. Look at Jimmy G. Is Jimmy G that good? Hell no. But guess what? He got to a Super Bowl because he had a dominant team. Josh Allen and Dak Prescott and Jordan Love, they all remind me of quarterbacks.
Holy.
They need a stacked. They all need a stacked team that's already built, got good defense, pretty good receivers, just for them to do anything. I don't believe Josh Allen or Dak or Love can win on mediocre teams. They're
Ain't
gonna need
nobody winning
stacked
a Super
teams.
Bowl with a defense like the Bills have right now. They suck.
Yeah, the Buffalo Bills defense giving up 30 points ain't gonna cut it.
No.
It's not gonna cut it. Your defense cannot score that many points. And if you think about it, Josh Allen's offensive line is not that good because every time Allen wants to jump back and make a throw, look at those fumbles he had, those picks he had. He's getting hit, slobbered, clobbered,
And
all kind of shit. So I'm saying like
have
he
you
needs a better offensive line.
Why
Go
do you
ahead.
think they fired his coach?
I want to. I ain't gonna lie to you. Firing the coach is not gonna change shit in Buffalo. If I'm Josh Allen, if Josh Allen really wants to win a ring, he needs to say fuck y'all. I'm leaving. Real talk. He needs to say
Where would he
fuck the
go? The
team. I'm
Texans?
leaving. I ain't gonna lie to
Oh
you.
my
If
God, it's
Josh,
cold.
no. Here's the problem with the Texans. They got the defense. They got no offense. So that would
well,
not be a
no,
good
no,
situation
that's
for Josh Allen.
no. If Nico Collins, I don't know their contract,
Nico
but if he
never
comes back
healthy,
with that,
Texas. He's never healthy.
if they can,
If you watch the
yeah,
last 2 years, Texas, he has not been
yeah.
healthy come playoff time. Nico's been out the last 2 seasons in the playoffs. Go back and look at his injury history. Nico is a regular season guy, but once the playoffs come, you can't find Nico. You can't find Cole Gale. Let's keep it honest, Texas. Those guys are not healthy when it matters. Those guys are not healthy when it matters. So going to the Texans would not be a good decision for Josh Allen. If I'm Josh Allen, I'm going to a team. I'm trying to think of where he could go to really win. I ain't gonna lie to you. If Josh Allen
Cowboys?
went to the if you add Josh Allen to the Broncos, you get like one more receiver.
But
Shit,
but
shit can
he
happen.
can't go to he couldn't go to Houston anyway because Stroud's playing his last year, and then they're gonna move on if he plays bad.
I wouldn't go
If
to
he
the
went to the
Texas no
Green
more.
Bay Packers, if he goes to the Green Bay Packers, you
Oh,
guys are going to
yeah.
win 3 Super Bowls in a row.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Matt LaFleur could have his worst coaching performance all time. And Josh Allen is so great, he would cover up all that shit. Man,
I
Josh
still
Allen on
think
the
Green.
Packers. Oh, Lord.
I still think. I mean, he probably win one ring, but I still think that he would win one ring. But I'm not high on Josh Allen like everybody else is, man, because he's so reckless. And as I'm not a believer in him, and
What
as
was
old as he is now.
He reminds me of an Andrew Luck, reckless.
Brett Favre was a reckless mother. Here's the thing. Hold on, Doris. Texas. Brett Favre was a reckless motherfucker, and he still got a range. So that just tells you in itself.
But the thing about it is that Brett Favre was just very clutch when it really mattered the most.
Oh, don't do that, Texas. Don't do that, Texas. Let's not act like he's. Let's not. Okay, so your thing, Texas.
Well, he did. Well, hold on. You're right. Hold on. He did. Yeah, he did.
You gotta add the question to team.
He did make a lot of mistakes, actually. But I mean, this is all hypothetical. So I mean, I'm
not. Hold on, Tess. I gotta push you back some. What did Brett Favre do on the Falcons?
I mean, what do you mean? I mean, he didn't
do nothing on the Falcons. So the problem making these tests is what? Whenever Brett Favre came to Green Bay, did he come to a trash team? No. He came to a team. He came to the Packers. The Packers gave him what? They gave him arguably one of the best pass rushers to ever set foot on a football field. They also gave him what? Sterling Smart.
Oh yeah, Reggie White.
Yeah, Reggie White and them niggas. Yeah, and they had what's nigga name? A nigga named Desmond. He was one of the best special teams players. Green Bay during that time. So that's not like before having a squad now.
Yeah. I mean, I know, man,
but I'm just saying, though, Texas, Josh Allen has not had. Josh Allen needs a team. He needs a team to where he ain't got to carry the whole fucking ship. Because right now he's playing on a team where he got to be Superman. He got to do it all.
I feel bad for Bills fans because have you seen the new stadium? Oh my god! I was looking at it like when they were showing it. I'm like on YouTube. I'm like, y'all are moving into a new stadium. And it still does not look good. It looks so generic. Yeah.
Those niggas curse, Texas. Whenever you go to 4 Super Bowls and lose all 4 of them, you got to think about it, brother. Buffalo Bills have the same curse as the Dallas Cowboys. If I'm Josh Allen, I'm getting out of that fucking curse and I'm leaving. Period. I'm not going to keep playing here, get my ass every fucking season. Fuck that.
I mean,
I'll get it back.
If you look at this stadium, it looks so generic. It's horrible. I feel bad for Bills fans now, man.
Why should they get a dominant Texas? Why should they get a super nice stadium when they have not won a Super Bowl? I'm just saying.
And I feel so bad for their fans, bro, because the fans were talking crap to the Chiefs, but I start to feel bad for them a little bit because it's like y'all have heartbreak after heartbreak. It's just, man. And then you get this stadium.
You don't feel bad for Packer fans? You don't feel bad for Packer fans?
No.
Why not? We've been losing the last 16 years straight. How you don't feel bad for them but feel bad for Buffalo?
You consistently
Mike, hold on. You've gone to how many NFC Championship games recently? I mean, you've won a Super Bowl in 20. I know it was a long time ago. 2022 season was well, kind of recent. Yeah, you're right. Maybe not too much.
It was still 4 or 5 years ago. Come on, man.
Y'all gone to consecutive NFC Championship, like what, 3 years in a row?
Yeah.
Wait, under 3 out of 4.
Yeah, but Texas.
Hold on, Mike.
That was under a Hall of Famer, though, Texas. That was under a
No, I don't feel bad for you. I'm gonna tell you why. You had Brett. You tell me his name. Who was the quarterback that you had before, like the Hall of Famer, the legend before Brett Favre?
Bart Starr?
Yeah, Bart Starr. You had Brett Favre. Yeah, Bart Starr, Brett Favre. Let me finish now. Aaron Rodgers. You had so many good receivers. You had Nelson. You had Devontae Adams. You had good tight ends. You had many winning seasons. You've been to many NFC Championship games. You had multiple rings. You had probably, like you said, the top 5 pass rusher of all time. and y'all are still a pretty good team right now. You got to just make some tweaks. I don't feel bad for y'all. No, I feel bad for the Bills
Yep.
fans because
Yeah, but Texas, if we're being honest, there's a couple of teams that are the same problem. Like Buffalo, Green Bay, and the Cowboys, they all have similar problems.
yeah,
And that's why these teams don't win. That's why you see Seattle outplaying everybody, because Seattle, they made a huge improvement from last year to this year. Seattle made a huge jump. You watch the Broncos, made a huge jump, missed the playoffs. Next year, you make a huge jump. You see what I'm saying? Like as a Packer fan, Bill fan, Cowboys fan, you're like, what the fuck? How come these teams are making huge jumps and we're not? Like even the Patriots, when Tom Brady left, nobody in their right mind saw the Patriots doing anything spectacular. What the fuck? What in the flying fuck?
Jesus. That's true. Them winning another Super Bowl this soon after him leaving, and they had a couple of bad seasons, and now suddenly they're almost in a Super Bowl. That's insane. In Mike Vrabel's first year, that's nuts.
That's
They
what
just
makes
barely
me.
went like 2-14 or 2-13
That's what makes me.
or 3-14.
Now you see why. Now you see why I'm so angry with Buffalo, Green Bay, and the Cowboys, and a couple other teams, because like if the Patriots can do this shit, everybody else should do it too.
2 years
But I
ago,
just
they were like picking third or fourth overall, second, third, or fourth overall when they got May, and now suddenly
I
they're
don't know
almost
what
in the Super Bowl. That's unheard of.
having a great having a great front office will do that. That's what decides your team success. If your front office is shit water, your team will be either average or shit water too. Having a great front office matters, and that's why Buffalo, Green Bay, and the Cowboys are shit water, because all three of those teams, they got front offices that are dumbasses. All three of them.
And the
And
owner
this
of
is
the
why I
Patriots
believe.
and his sons are really competent, and they pick people to be in positions that are really smart. The Kraft
Yeah,
family, they're creepy and pieces of shit, but at least they know how to put people in positions of power that are really good at their jobs.
I'm fucking jealous. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fucking jealous of the Patriots front office. I'm jealous
Mike
as a
Vrabel is a
motherfucker.
legit coach. People are jealous. People
But
talk shit
it
about
is-
him, but he's a
it's not
player's
about
coach.
here's the problem, Doris. It's not about the head coach. When you got a front office who knows how to put a team together, like Doris, right? When he knows how to put together what? A O line. He knows how to get receivers. He knows how to get a quarterback. He knows how to build a defense. That shit matters. Your front office doors. Let's keep it 100. You in Texas. Your front office is going to decide your team's future. Are they going to be successful or not? The front office is
Which is why
shit.
you don't give a coach too much power, and the fact that they just gave John Harbaugh all that power to
Yep.
he's like basically he's got full control over the roster in New York Giants. I think that's a big
And
mistake.
and not just Jim Harbaugh doors. They gave Matt LaFleur too much power. They gave fucking the Bills coach too much power. They gave the Cowboys coach too much power. There's too many coaches that's getting a pass with mediocre coaching. It is
Why would you
disgusting.
give John Harbaugh total control? What has he shown you in the last 10 years that he's done with Lamar Jackson and all that talent? He's fucking overrated.
He's white. When you white,
It's like Mike
I,
Tomlin.
I mean, it's kind of like Matt LaFleur.
That's probably part of it. They got a lot of connections. They get extra advantages, sure.
But the Patriots
But
are not good. Hold on, Doris. We have to address this guy named Xavier the One. The Patriots are not good just because of their quarterback. They're also good because their front office did what? They went and got a coach that's what? A player's coach.
they drafted and developed some amazing players. Who in here can name players on their defense? Some of their cornerbacks and defensive linemen. No one can name them, but they're fucking
They
amazing.
really got. What they also do, Doris, they also went and got quality receivers. They developed them guys. They went and got Diggs as a veteran. They went and built up that offensive line. They went and got corners. Bro, I can't even name. There's so many players on that team I can't even name. But when you watch them, you're like, what the fuck? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm jealous of the Kraft family. I'm jealous of y'all. Real talk. I'm fucking jealous, bro. I would love to have the Kraft family in Green Bay, Doris. Do you hear me, Doris? I'll pay niggas whatever they want. Whatever the Kraft family want, come to Green Bay, bro. Come
Well,
on to Green Bay.
the father comes from a business background, very successful businessman, and a lot of these guys have, like Arthur Blank, the Falcons, and the owner of the Browns, even Flying J truck stop. A lot of them come from a business background. Jerry Jones, but for some reason they can't necessarily translate it into doing well with a franchise because they don't know. There's a combination to be successful with a franchise in sports. You have to give the autonomy and you have to give control to the people, the execs, to do well, but you also have to um, be involved a little bit yourself. It's a fine line between being involved too much, like Jerry Jones is, and not being involved at all. But Jerry Jones gets in his own way of the Cowboys. That's what everyone says. And then you get people like the Crafts that give their personnel just enough, their front office just enough authority and freedom and autonomy to do well.
Yeah,
They gave Robert Kraft a ton of freedom to do his thing, and then when it stopped working out, they kicked him to the side in no time. He just won 6 Super Bowl titles, and then have you ever heard of that? And then they kick him to the side and say, "Get the fuck out of here." Even worse than what was done to Jimmy Johnson by Jerry Jones. So the Kraft family is ruthless. That's the other thing that makes them successful. They're not loyal. They're ruthless.
and that's why I'm fucking jealous. I'm jealous of the Patriots front office. I'm
If
fucking
you
jealous,
stop
bro.
winning for the Patriots, they kick you to the curb in no time. That's their whole mantra. Do your job. That's their whole little saying. That's their little quote. Do your job. Do your job.
That's why. That's why I say, man, Green Bay is never gonna win another Super Bowl until we get a front office like the fucking Patriots. Until we get that,
Ruthless. Ruthless.
we need a ruthless front office. All
Yep.
this buddy shit, all this
Nope.
buddy shit that's going on in Green Bay,
It's a
the shit ain't
business.
gonna
It's a
fit.
business. It's a business. You're here to win and get us championships. If you can't do that, you're going to get to the curb and we'll get the next person. It's not a
That's why I
friendship. It's a
miss.
job.
That's why I miss Vince Lombardi in Green Bay, because Vince Lombardi, when he coached the Packers, he was all about one thing: winning. If you ain't doing your job, your ass ain't gonna be here. That's why I miss guys like Vince Lombardi. This coaching staff for Green Bay, well, they need to get the fuck on, man. Like this whole front office, like Brian Bruticus and Matt LaFleur and these niggas need to be gone. Real fucking talk. Like this whole front office needs to remake it because it makes no sense when you're Doris, when you in Texas, when you're a historic franchise, right? You're supposed to be either in championship games or Super Bowls, not getting beat first, second round. Like all the historic franchises are supposed to be competing for championship games or Super Bowls. The Chiefs, the Packers, the Cowboys, who else? The 49ers, the Eagles, whoever else you can name. You know what I mean? You're not
Well,
supposed to have no fucking
there's a famous story about the owner, the Jim Harbaugh, the guy that coached the 49ers in like the early 2010s for like 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, something like that before he went back to Michigan. But the owner at the time was the son, I think. It was Jed York, the son of the York family, whoever the fuck it was. Or maybe it was his own franchise, but I'm pretty sure it was his dad's and he inherited it. And Jim Harbaugh was like such an old school dick. He's like, only men, he basically said right to the owner, only men are allowed in here. And basically told the owner to get the fuck out of the room because he was meeting with all his head coaches and coaching staff. And he told the owner in his own fucking building, get the fuck out of here. Men are talking, basically. So that's another thing is like some of these coaches, they got to put smart people in decisions to win, but they also got to learn when to back the fuck off and let the football guys make the decisions, right? If you're just an owner and you don't know football, Jerry Jones isn't a football guru as much as he thinks he is. He's too involved. How come Jerry Jones consistently has mediocre teams? He lucked out
What
with
if you
Jimmy Johnson, and ever since Jimmy Johnson left, he hasn't done shit. So that's
what
another
if you got
example of a coach that's too involved, an owner that's too involved.
what if you got what if you got a GM like Brian Bodekis who does
I
not
don't
know
know
what the
his
fuck he's
style.
doing?
He needs to be
He
fired.
don't know.
He's had like 10 years there, hasn't he? How long has he been there? 6, 7 years.
He been there about six or more years, but he doesn't know how to draft. He doesn't know how to pick his staff. Like he keeps giving Matt LaFleur contracts. Matt LaFleur has done nothing since since Rodgers has left. Rodgers been gone for 3 years now. There's no way in hell you're telling me we shouldn't be able to get a championship, at least a championship game. At least that.
Bro, look at the Colts. The Colts, it's three sisters. The daughters, talk about nepotist. It's the daughters of Jim Irsay. It's these three Jewish women, all in their like late 30s, early 40s, all moms, and they all have the highest executive level roles with the company, with the franchise. And guess what? They're stupid. Cam knows this. Cam, he's a Jets fan. We gave 3 really high picks. We traded just as much as you guys did for Micah Parsons for Sauce Gardner. And Sauce Gardner's good, but he ain't that fucking good. But those bitches overtraded for him because those are women that have no response. They have no place being executives. What is their criteria? What do they do to earn it? My daddy was the owner, and he gave it to us. And now he's dead. We've been waiting years for him to die. He finally croaked because he's a drug addict, and now we're going to run it. And guess what? I guarantee they're going to run that organization into the ground because they have no business making decisions like that. They're walking on the sidelines with clipboards, acting like they're these boss bitches and they're these football gurus, and it's some movie. What's that movie called with Cuba Gooding Jr.? What's that called? What's that movie called with Cuba Gooding Jr.? They're acting like there's some guru on the sidelines, and there's some, man, those bitches don't know shit. And we just gave 2 first-round picks, a second round, and like a 4th-round pick for Sauce Gardner, which just this year alone, we basically gave the Jets a 14th overall pick. And what did Sauce Gardner do for us? Not shit. And he only played a couple of games, for Christ's sakes. Why would you trade that much for someone that's likely to get hurt in a position like that? Like a position where they're always getting fucking hurt with corners. They're always banged up with something, a calf or hamstring or something, just because of the nature of the position. It's so demanding. It's just like, so you think your team is bad, Mike? Well, the Colts are just as bad, dude. Dude, Mike, how bad do you have to be as a team? These 3 dumb bitches to take your team from 7-1 to 8-9. They were 7-1, Mike. They're the only team in history that's ever gone from 7-1 to 8-9. They're the only team in history that's been 7-1 and missed the playoffs. That's how dumb these bitches are.
Front office.
Yeah, because all the 3 sisters, you look them up, they all have executive roles. One's player personnel, one's executive of something else, one's executive of this. And none of those women have any business doing that. They have no experience. Oh, they went to Indiana U or Ball State or wherever they went, and they got a business degree. Wow, I'm so impressed. They're rich little daddy's girls. They're rich little daddy's girls that are making a job that is way above their pay grade. To be a GM or in that position, some executive role with an NFL franchise, you have to be so skilled. And you have to have years and years of experience.
Yeah, your front office matters, man.
You want people to respect you, Mike. You don't want them to just fear you. You want them to straight up respect you, not talk about you behind your back, and have your full respect.
No, you want both. You want fear and respect because Vince Lombardi, when Vince Lombardi coached the Packers, the players feared him and respected him. You want fear and respect. You can tell that all these teams we're talking about, they don't fear or respect they fucking coaching staff.
Frederick Nietzsche No, it was Machiavelli said it's better to be feared than to be loved.
You want a damn coach, Doors. You want a damn a staff that when they come in the fucking room, everybody starts shaking like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I think you need a coach, an owner, those types of people. Maybe not an owner, but you need a head coach and a GM where you always feel a little uncomfortable. You're always a little anxious, like a manager at work or someone like that, where you're not. If you're buddy and you always feel chill and you guys are dapping up and stuff, no, you need someone, a manager, someone who's a supervisor, a coach, a GM, whatever, that you feel a little uncomfortable around. You feel a little anxious. You can't be late. You can't be missing stuff. You need to have done your assignments. You need to know your routes. You need to be watching gameplay. You can't be fucking around getting hurt off season playing basketball like Terrell Suggs and some of these people. You know what I mean? Like, you're there to perform. You're there to win. Um, and that's the Colts have a culture of losing. That's why they let Andrew Luck retire a week before the season ended. A week before he retired, like 2 weeks before the season started, and they still paid him for the full year. That's insane. He shouldn't have got a dime for that year. He left and he fucked the team over. But the Colts are a culture of losers, so they're like, oh, we're just gonna pay him. You could say it's because it's white. Maybe that's true. I don't know. But the man got paid his full salary despite retiring. Can you believe that, Mike? He retired 2 weeks before the season started, and then the Colts were like, "Holy fuck!" and they signed Philip Rivers. This was in like 2019 or some shit. And that's why the Colts are losers, because they have a culture of losing. And now that I think about it, I think it is good to feel a little uncomfortable with your supervisor. There's a supervisor that, yeah, the supervisors at my job, yeah, I do think you need ones that you always feel a little uncomfortable with. Ones that are professional and cool, but they're no nonsense. You're not going to charm them out of some stuff. You got to be on your toes because they're not going to let you bullshit your way out of it. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Yeah,
charm your way
that's
out of
how.
it. You got someone that's going to hold you accountable. Those are the guys. If you look back in history, Mike, and you listen to anyone that talks about a teacher or anyone that helped them grow and helped them become a better person, they're always going to talk about a teacher that held them accountable and was no nonsense and a real tough ass. That's what people are always going
That's
to talk about.
facts.
They're going to talk about
That's
he pushed me to excellence. This man pushed me to excellence. He demanded I be excellent, and if I fucked up, he threatened to kick me out of the class. Whatever. I had an AP class like that. I had an AP honors class, and I fucked up, and he gave me a chance to write this 20-page term paper. He gave me a second chance. I didn't do it, so he kicked me out of the class. And I regret that to this day. I think he really would have really helped me out. I think I burned that bridge I had an A plus in that class too before, but they wanted me to write a 20-page paper. It was called 20th Century, but they wanted me to write a 20-page paper on the Sacco Vanzetti trial in the early 1900s of these two Italian anarchists. And I thought to myself, that's a stupid topic. I'm not going to write a 20-page. Anyways, I burned the bridge. And he was a no-nonsense, old-school teacher. He was already old then, back in the early 2000s, 2002, 2003. He was already old. He was from like the mindset of the 50s and the 40s and stuff like that. And when he was growing up, and it was a no-nonsense mindset, you know. And he came from a mentality where the teacher and the student aren't friends. They have a certain relationship. They're not friends. They're not equals. The teacher is superior. That pedagogic traditional relationship, and I think you need the same relationship between a coach and an exec and the players. We're not equals, we're not friends. I'm talking down to you, like not necessarily talking down to you, but we have a different type of relationship. We have like an elder junior, it's a boss. It's not, we're not the same. It's like when children these days try and talk to adults like they're equals. I hate it when children do that, because there needs to be an air of separation. You're a child. You're not my equal. You're a child. You need to show respect to your elders. You know what I mean? I show respect to my elders. If I see an elderly, I don't care if it's white, black, whatever. I used to have many, when I was doing Uber and Lyft, I had many elderly black customers. I would take such delight opening their door, closing their door, helping them to their apartment or to their house, making sure they got in, driving safely, whatever, because I always respected my elders. Just one time, this lady's like, make sure you have both hands on the wheels. And I thought to myself, what are you talking about, bitch? But she's an elder and she's a customer. So I put both my hands on the wheels to make her happy. But the point was, you got to respect your elders, but you also got to respect your employers. And a lot of these NFL players, I think, they're celebrities. And how can you respect a coach when you're a celebrity? They get pussy and
You know why they
everything.
don't respect them?
You tell me. I don't know.
No, because they have too much power.
Too much power these days. Yeah, it's not
That's
the
what.
80s or the
And they
90s.
make more money
Yeah,
than the NFL. Go ahead. Yeah.
he's right.
No,
No,
no, no,
listen to
no,
me.
no, no,
He's right.
no, no, no.
Because of the
What
collective
Texas?
bargaining
What
agreement of the players union. Texas is
I got
right.
something to say on this. What Doris just said is facts, and what Texas said is even more facts. But I'm
It
gonna
is.
throw on because right now you already when y'all make chicken, when y'all make baked beans, I'm gonna throw on the macaroni salad and mac and cheese on top of it, bro. I would say both of my grandparents they were no nonsense people. So I understood that when I came in the house, you had to say hello. There was no walk by me, don't speak to me. You walk in, you say
Really?
hello. When you leave your room and you walk into this living area, you speak. When you come in the house, take your shoes off. Before you come to the kitchen, take a shower. After you eat, you wash the dishes, make sure your room's clean consistently. I got a supervisor.
Take the
I
shoes
got a
off.
supervisor. Yeah, all that shit.
So the rule
I got a
was in your
supervisor my
house
job
that
right now.
you always needed to greet your elders, your grandparents, as soon as you were in the living room, and always greet them and say hello.
Well, how my family works is that when you enter the house, there's no such thing as just not speaking to people, just walking by people and
Yeah.
not speaking. When you
You
walk
got
in
to
the
speak. Yeah, you got to
house,
speak.
yeah, you got to speak.
And if you understand, listen, that gears you. I don't mean to interrupt anybody, but that
No.
gears you for success as a man
Yes.
or a woman
Yes.
because I mean, and a lot of that is just lacking in today's time. Even a lot of older people are just snazzy, they're just a lot of people just are not cool in today's time, no matter the gender, age, color. It's just that's how, and I think social media is a big problem because social
Yes.
media has
Yes.
it's desensitized people to deleting
Yes.
people. It's been I hate
And you
saying
know
the
another
word
thing,
desensitized. Yeah, yeah,
Texas, you notice how many people don't make eye contact when they talk to people in the professional world? A lot of younger people, your
no,
age, like between 30 and
yeah,
younger, even 35, they don't make eye contact when
yeah.
they're doing business with someone. And I that's one of the, like, if anyone here is listening, you got to make eye contact with your customer or your clients. If you don't make eye contact, people notice, man. People want to see eye contact. People want you to look them right in the eyes, smile, engage, thank them for their business, whatever. That'll make a huge difference to people. Trust me.
I mean, that's how. Look, it's not even just customers or managers, bro. When I was growing up, if I was talking to my parent, my grandparents, or my family members, you had to make eye contact. You couldn't be asking a question or talking and not making eye contact. My family's big about eye contact. Like all that talking, looking away and shit. Like they don't like that. You talk to them, it's eye contact. You got to make eye contact.
Jesus.
Like my
Sorry for
granny
doing
is
that.
still alive, and it's funny because I remember she made a sweet potato pie, and I remember I was a kid. I put my fingers into it because I was just trying to get. I was very young. I was just trying to eat, get some of it. When she was upstairs, I snuck around, and she was mad, but she was cool. It's so fun. It's just funny the dumb stuff you do when you're a little kid.
How old's your
Yeah, but
granny?
when you're a
Yeah.
little, when you're a
I
little,
miss my
She's
grandparents.
see,
let me see,
I miss
80.
the fuck
I
out of
was
my
the kind of
grandparents.
kid.
Enjoy them while you got them.
I was the kind of kid because now if you hit a kid now you gotta call CPS. When I was a kid, bro, I got my ass beat naked in public with no clothes on. My people were stripped, bro. I got stripped
What's
butt
it?
naked and whooped out in the open,
They beat you in public. They spank you.
bro. If I was in a store or anywhere and I was acting up. embarrassing my people, bro, they didn't give a fuck.
Butt naked.
They would strip me naked and whoop me right there in front of everybody. And they would
Whoa,
dare
whoa,
anybody to
whoa.
call CPS. They would dare anybody
Strip
to
you
call
naked.
CPS. They say,
Bro, I
bro,
remember one
listen,
time.
my people said, I don't care if you call CPS. They didn't give a fuck about that. Call them.
So they would
Tell them.
discipline you in public. They wouldn't discipline you private. Like if you did wrong in
Well,
public,
I
they'd
would get
spank you right
disciplined,
there.
because here's why they did it in public. Because you got to think, Doris.
Shameful.
If 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 I'm gonna embarrass them by acting out in public, then guess what? Their mindset was, okay, you want to act out in public, embarrass me in
I don't agree
public,
with that one, but
and
hey,
I'm gonna embarrass you. Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
embarrass you in public.
With
Oh my God.
with black families, typically who is known as being the more of the disciplinarian, the mother or the father? Because I've heard a lot of black mothers are no nonsense and they will
My
fucking
mom was still
they're strict with
Chinese.
their kids.
My mom, see, here's the problem. My mom was full Chinese, so she didn't believe in discipline. But
What?
my grandpa and my dad, those two motherfuckers, discipline was an understatement.
You better run.
You better fucking run.
So, Mike,
You better get the
so the
chopper.
funny thing, my mom never gave me any kind of whipping, really, ever. But that's probably because, you know,
Was she white? She's white.
yeah, white,
But
and
what
she's
is
got
the
a
white
little,
heritage? Is she from like what
a
part of
little
Europe did her?
Hispanic.
What part of Europe did they come from? Like UK,
No,
Germany,
so
Dutch?
no, she's no. I told you. I mean, and you try to call me a liar. No, she's a part Bosnian, and she has a little Latina in her. Just a little bit.
Because it
If I
depends
had to
where
get
in
a
Europe your
whipping,
family comes from. Like German parents and Dutch and
let's be
Irish are way
honest.
stricter, but Bosnians are
I gotta
pretty
ask.
strict. The parents.
I gotta ask
Oh, you
Texas
said
this though.
Serbian.
Texas,
Sorry.
if
No,
you
she's
had to get a
Bosnian.
whooping, if you
Yeah.
had to get a whooping, you rather get whooped by your mom than your dad, because I feel like women don't hit that hard, but men hit way
Yeah.
harder. So I feel like
So
if I got a
my
whooping growing up, you said what?
yeah, my dad would only give, like, reprimand me or do whatever if I got like a bad grades, which I never really got bad grades. I got all A's and B's. I was a B plus student. I always say that. The only thing I didn't like was math. Math, forgive me. I don't want to curse. For God, forgive me. F math. But outside of
When he
that, I
disciplined
never
you, when
got
he
whipping.
spanked you,
Fuck man.
so he never, when he disciplined you,
Yeah,
did he spank you or no?
a few times, but that was very rare because I always got good grades. So
Man, fuck a
Um,
regular ass student. I got slapped in front of everybody.
Did you ever talk back to your mom? Like, did you ever swear at your mom, like call her a bitch or fuck her or anything like that in front of your dad, Texas?
no.
If you had
I
sworn
tried
at your
that.
mom, if you had said a bad word to your mom in front of your dad, what would your dad have done?
If you here's the thing.
He would have just talked to me.
He wouldn't have
Here's the thing.
beat your
Texas had
ass.
it.
He would have talked
You
it
gotta
out.
ask me. You gotta ask me
But
the
I was
question
I was a
because
very good kid. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. You were well
Texas had
behaved.
it.
You never really got in trouble in school, ISS, OSS, none of that.
No.
Yeah, you were a good kid. Yeah, that's cool. What were you gonna say, Mike?
It sounded like Texas had it pretty good, but
Well, he was well
when I was
behaved.
coming up,
Texas was well behaved. I think me and you were
yeah,
bad
he's
kids.
well behaved, but it's all about who you hang around too. But
Yeah.
the point I wanted to hit on is that if I say anything to my mom, my grandma, growing up, then it was the dad was gonna hear about it, or the grandpa was gonna hear about it, and let's say I was sleeping. My grandpa, my dad, they'll wait like 2 days later and let the whole thing die down, and you're gonna think, oh, this shit blew over. I don't gotta say the rest.
Hey, Mike, hold on, Mike. Do you know? Listen, 'cause my dad is black, and my dad, was more of the enforcer, obviously. There were times. You ever had those days where you knew you messed up, and then you would try to pretend like you were asleep, and oh man, yeah, you know what's
That
coming.
shit don't work. You can pretend you sleep. You can pretend you sleep all you want until that damn hand or that bell, whatever. Look, my people was fucking crazy. I've been beat with the craziest shit: switches, extension cord, fucking chair, all kind of
Yeah,
shit. My people was crazy. I've
I'll
gotten
say
beaten
this
the
though.
worst
When I
way.
was
So was your father or your grandparents, Mike? If you use vulgarity towards your grandparents or you were really disrespectful, would they spank you or whip you? Would you get
Bro,
disciplined?
spanking is. Bro, I just told you, spanking is an understatement. You got beaten,
my
beat.
my
Would your grandma
Mike
do it
got
or just your
drugged.
grandpa?
Yeah,
My grandpa, my grandpa he was the main one doing the beatings, but he wouldn't spank me. He would beat me, literally beat me. Like he would
With
find
like a
something,
belt or like a switch?
bro, belt, switch, stitcher cord, whatever he could find, he would beat my ass, bro. Like no bullshit. I went to school. I had bruises and shit on my arms and legs, and my fucking grandfather he had told the school, call CPA. I don't give a fuck. Call him. Well, he didn't give a damn. He
so
told
so
me
the
to
problem with
call.
it. So when I was a little kid, I was bad kind of when I was like between like 4 to like 6 because I was a fat baby too, very fat. I used to bully like some of the kids for food when I was at daycare.
No
That's what I was
way.
told. Yeah, I used to punk
Were
the
you
crap
always
out
were
of a
you
lot of those
always were
kids.
you always big for your age? Were you always big, dude? Dude, get the fuck out of my
Yeah,
vehicle.
yeah. When I was a baby, I was like 11 pounds. And I remember my shout out to my uncle, man. He
You
he
were
he always
you were
helps me
born
out.
you were 11 pounds when you were born?
Right under 11 pounds. Yeah. So
Holy
You was
yep.
11.
shit.
I was more than you, Terrence. I was like 15 pounds. I was a 15 pound baby.
Okay,
I've already said
okay,
that.
that's a lie. Okay, okay, wait. Hold on,
I
Mike.
was
One
a
second,
big.
one
I
second, one
was a
second.
big baby. I was a
Okay,
fat baby,
so
bro. 15
I remember
pounds.
when they had like Thanksgiving. I was told this is what happened. My uncle said we should put him on the table and have him for dinner because I was so big. That was funny.
Dude, that's
That's what
one
I
of the
was told.
biggest
I didn't
babies
get.
I've ever heard of.
Here's how you know.
Whoa.
Here's how you know I was a 15. Doors in Texas. Here's how you know I was a 15 pound baby. I never got carried.
What?
You know how most you know how most babies get carried by their mama. I never got carried. I always got put in these little ass strollers because I was heavy, bro. I
You
was a heavy
swear on your
15
mama
pound
you
baby.
were 15 pounds as a baby?
I was a big ass. I was a 15 pound baby because, like I said,
What
my
the
mom.
fuck?
She,
That's like
his
3
name.
Asian babies.
I was my my mom was she was a heavy eater. Whenever she got pregnant with me, she was eating a lot of food, and so once I came
Mm.
out, I was a big motherfucker. Bro, she had to push like she had to push so fucking hard to get me out. How I know this? My grandparents they always talk about how hard my mom had to push to get me out of there. I was big, bro. I was a big ass baby, bro.
The funny thing is,
She
I
had to
used to
push so
bully my
hard.
cousin. I used to bully my cousin. I used to always drink a lot of milk as well. I remember when I was in the doctor. I was told this story, so I don't recall it, but the nurse or the doctor, or whatever, is like, we don't normally give babies this much milk. I was just guzzling from what I was told. I used to bully my cousin, but the funny thing is, he's taller than I. He's a little bit taller in height than I am. But yeah, I used to bully from what I was told. I was a little bully when I was a baby, but not
I love
anymore
to get
now.
breastfed in Texas. I, I love
What?
getting breastfed because I always have. Here thing. As a baby, I love to get breastfed because I had titties in my face, so it was cool.
You sick fuck.
Oh,
You
that's
sick
your mom.
bastard.
No,
No, I'm not saying that. It's
No,
just
no,
because
let me
that's
teach you
so
my thing.
Mike. I love to get
Let me
breastfed.
teach you. No. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying to y'all. When you a baby, you're not thinking about this is my mama's titties. You just thinking
Oh
I got
my
titties in my
god.
face. I'm just saying. Whenever you're a baby, you're not thinking about this mama titties in my face. You just think you got titties.
So you just always
imagine your
you just
mom was.
always love titties?
Bro, when you a baby, bro, you don't know it, bro. When you're a baby, you don't know a lot of shit. When you're a
Yeah, that's
baby,
true. You don't know. You don't know.
I was
Your
never
mind is
breastfed
just.
because I'm adopted, so I don't know what it's like. I was never
I
breastfed.
didn't know I was breastfed. Here's the thing, Doris in Texas. I didn't know I was breastfed until I was like 12, 13 years old.
Hey, Mike,
That's how I found out.
Mike. And Amber Rose's chest. Hey, I'll be your son, Amber Rose. Breastfeed me.
Hey, Amber Rose got them big ass titties, man. Woof. And she got that ass too? Man. What is there to say? Mike hasn't sucked on titties since, bro. Bro, getting titties is easy.
Dang.
It's not hard. It's here's the thing. In 2026, it's not hard to get titties, bro. You got so many sluts out here and whores and all kind of shit.
Ass man. I'm an ass man. Tits are nice, but I'm all about the ass. A nice ass.
Here's the thing. I'm all about doors. I'm not about the ass or the titties. You know why? If that pussy trash, it's all trash. I'm gonna say it again. If that pussy's trash, everything is trash. The pussy is the best part on a woman. I don't care if she got good ass or titties. Am I wrong, Dorton, Texas? If that poo poo is garbage, if it's smelling or it's not right, I don't care how much ass she got. If that poo poo ain't right, nothing's wrong.
I was hooking up with this Venezuelan girl in Colombia a couple months back, and she was a gorgeous girl. She's mixed. She's her dad's like black or half black. She's a beautiful girl, but I don't know if it was because I don't know what was going on. I don't know if there was some pH imbalance or what. I don't think it was a normal thing for her. I think something's off and she wasn't aware of it. But it's the only time in my life I went down there to eat that pussy and I almost wanted to throw up. It was so bad, but I kept doing it for a couple of seconds because I didn't want her to realize how bad it was and like not fuck. So I kept, but dude, that thing felt like, what word would you use? Like gamey or ripe? That was like a strong fucking odor. I think sometimes it can taste and smell bad right before the period because they're like starting to release iron or some shit. I don't know what it was, dude, but it was such a bad thing. Like you said, what'd you use? Rank? It was one of those things where you want to be like, ugh.
That's why I said.
It was horrible.
Doors. Why did you guys say only one thing matters on a woman? She can have ass and titties all she wants. If that poom ain't right, nothing is right. If that poom is garbage, I don't give a damn. Doors and Texas. I don't care how much ass she got. If her pussy is trash, if that shit dry, let's say you fucking the bitch and her shit dry, but she got a big ass, you gonna fuck with it? Dry pussy with a big ass? Come on now.
Nope. The Mestiza girl, the Castenia girl from Monteria. Castenia is what they call coastal people. But her pussy, dude, not only did it taste delicious, it was like a candy, but it was so tight and small, dude. Every time I fucking her, it was like a treat.
Was it dry?
Cake. No,
was it dry though?
It was so tight, dude. Her pussy was so small. I didn't even mean to, but I tore part of it, the bottom of it. The bottom part of the pussy tore because it was so small.
We got to answer Xavier's question. Real fast, Doris. If the pussy trash, but she give good head, I can't fuck with her. I'm sorry, bro. If she got good head game,
some dudes. I'm sure there are dudes that would rather get their dick sucked than fuck. There are dudes that just want to get their dick sucked all the time.
Long term? Are we talking long term or short term, Doors?
They're out there.
Short
dude,
term.
There's people that just want to get their dick sucked. They like that.
Mike.
If we're talking long term, hell no.
Long and short.
Mike, you gotta.
Some dudes just like to get sucked off.
You understand. Some dudes have a checklist, right? So when you mention how a woman, I'm not gonna get too graphic because this is like high school talk, but
yeah,
I'm just saying I've had some experience. I've had experiences. I don't really get so geeked about. Oh my god, I'm having sex. Oh my god. But bro, listen, you understand this? So, because men, we like certain things based upon how we feel in the moment. So
yes,
let's say I'm gonna give a few examples. Let's say you want to watch. Let's say you watch the P Word, right? I mean, I don't judge anyone. We've all done it. And let's say you might want to have fun to a blonde chick that's in shape, right? But then the next day you might want a BBW that's still curvy. You know what I'm saying? So that's how some men are. Like when you say that she can have a big bud and the thing is trash, well, I've seen some females with massive backsides. Like I'm saying ghetto, and no matter the color, because they come in all colors. I try to tell people thickness comes in every color. But
What if her head game trash?
well, no. I might get understand this. Some dudes have a checklist. Like you got some dudes that want to mess with a BBW. Then you got some dudes who want to mess with a huge backside. Then you got some dudes who want to get the best, fellatio that they've ever gotten. Then you got some dudes, who want experience with different ethnicities.
And then you got some guys that some guys are really into fucking girls in the ass and they like the nasty part of it and the girl doing nasty shit. There's guys that are into that.
Yeah.
I have no desire to fuck a girl in the ass, but there's guys that love ass fucking chicks. Why would you ass fuck a chick when you got a pussy? A pussy is ribbed. A pussy is meant for pleasure. An asshole, it's smooth. It's meant for expelling excrement. It's never gonna feel as good as a pussy. So why do you want to fuck a girl in the ass? In my opinion, I think guys do that because of power, control.
Here's the one thing I gotta say though: is she good at giving head though? Because if her head game trash, then I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, ain't it like and this is I don't get too graphic, but like the hitting from the back door, but not the JJ, but the second entry / exit, hitting it from the anal part. I mean, no, I'd be so afraid to go so hard like that I would rupture something. Like, because the anal region, let's just be honest, it has like some of the most nerves in your body, the nerve endings. So you could easily,
if you're packing a lot of size, you could perforate a colon if you're really in doubt and you're fucking them hard. I mean, they could permanently. I don't understand these women in porns that take massive cocks and like nothing. I don't understand how they don't have to permanently use a shit bag, a colonoscopy bag, when they just take massive size. I see some of these girls just take massive cocks.
Because they use here's how it goes. What they do, what a lot of women do for to take a big one, they use these these large ass things, and they play with themselves with very large items.
Yeah, they prepare with themselves, and they take laxatives or enemas. They take what are they called?
To expand.
Poppers or stuff. Yeah.
And you got to take dumps and stuff.
They're still taking massive size. I'm talking guys with like 10-inch cocks or longer and thick and girthy, and these bitches are getting pounded out by 3 or 4 of these guys in a scene. And I think, how the fuck can they handle that? I mean, they're just getting pounded viciously by massive size.
It's called
because you can make the wrong hole loose. I mean, by sticking constantly,
and then you have rectal, and then you have rectal I thought about it. I'm like, rectal incontinence. That's why I don't understand all these gay dudes that have been getting ass fucked for years. Why they wouldn't have to wear adult diapers, because they're permanently just stretched out. I don't think the body's meant to get fucked there, in my opinion. But that's my opinion.
You can tell. Like I said, I'm a dude, so I'm talking about females, not the other those dudes. But you can tell if somebody has like loose farts. I'm not trying to be crazy. Like loose farts. You can tell. The backside is a little bit flabby. It's loose. I'm just telling you what I know.
One thing I'll never understand is why a man could enjoy being fucked in the ass. I'll never understand that. I'll never understand that as long as I live.
It never happened to me, but I do know that some men like a woman to stick stuff. I'm just saying because it's like your prostate is right there. So, and they say,
bro, I got a prostate exam because after my hip thing, they wanted to make sure like there wasn't any whatever urological like bladder, whatever the term is. I can't remember the term. The doctor did a prostate exam. He put it into 2 fingers. It was so uncomfortable and unpainful and the most awkward thing in my life. Why anyone would ever enjoy that feeling? Dude, I felt like, it was a horrible feeling. And I don't know if he was basically massaging the prostate he was grabbing the prostate to see if it was enlarged or swollen, like if it was, if there's something wrong with it. Nothing felt nice about that. Nothing. No, it wasn't because of that. It was because of where I was having pain. You don't start having prostate exams till you're like 50. But the point is, dude, it was
Yeah.
such an uncomfortable, not nice feeling. I couldn't wait for him to like stop. Like it was
Yeah.
so uncomfortable. So anyone that likes having apparently some guys love having their prostate hit because they say when it does, they like basically shoot the biggest loads, and it's the most pleasurable.
Yeah, it's friction.
But my point is, like, I understand if men like ass play, but that's their business. Like some girls tell me that guys like, some girls tell me that guys will ask them to put their finger in their ass to help them come, whatever. That's their business. I'm talking about a man laying with another man. Why would you ever want to do
Yeah,
that?
we're not talking about that. Yeah, we're off of that. Yeah, we're off of that. But I mean, they call it the male G spot, which I think, as a man, I have two G spots, and this is not pause. I'm not only, but it's a part of the anatomy, like the gooch,
Two.
as they call it, with the perineum, the perineum.
Taint? That little zipper
they
you
call it
have
the gooch as
between
well.
the
Yeah,
bottom of your balls, between the ball sack and the
yeah,
asshole, that little zipper
yeah,
thing.
yeah. When that happened to me and someone, she rubs that part. That's also, but that's also outside of the prostate too. So that's
So
really
that
what that's
area
also.
to you, that little perineum zipper area to you is extremely sensitive in a good way.
It feels
No, that's
amazing.
cool that you're in.
Pause.
Yeah, that's cool. No, dude, no hate, because for me, I don't want a bitch anywhere near that area. But my Nigerian friend, he says he loves having bitches eat his ass because it's nasty, and also because
No.
he gets off to it.
No, I didn't say eat my. No.
No.
Like where they massage from the outside. Yeah.
So
I would
okay, so
say
the woman will basically massage and touch that area, and there's a lot of nerve endings. What you're saying?
From the outside, right underneath the
Yeah.
the scrotum. Yeah.
Okay.
I would
Yeah,
say
It didn't hit. Yeah.
I would say a spot that gets most men off, including Goat Mike, is when a bitch sucks your balls. Oh my
Or
god,
squeezes them, or when you're about to nut, she'll squeeze them with her little
man!
hands.
She started squeezing them just right, not too hard, not
Just
too
right,
soft.
not too hard. Yeah.
Man,
God forgive me for talking about this
Your milk
subject.
right
I mean,
inside her
okay,
womb.
let's Mike, move on, man. I mean, I shouldn't even entertain this at all. I never do anymore.
No, you're fine. I should focus less on. For me, I really disapprove of homosexual and bisexual behavior. But what I need to realize is, it's never going to go away. You know what I mean?
every man has his corny talk. You know what I'm saying?
Me and my dad used to have conversations, but that's father son. I told him some of my experiences. He was happy when I got my first piece when I was 19. This was that sophomore year in college. Yeah. Of course, I'll never forget her name was Hannah, and she was actually a Hispanic.
Hannah.
Ironic.
Oh my God,
I mean,
Hannah.
I'm not into them too much, but yeah.
She was a Latina, and you told your dad about it, and he's like, "Yeah, boy, I'm proud of you."
I told my dad about it. Just
awesome.
because when you're young, at 19, you feel invincible and you feel just amazing when you get your woman. So.
And your dad was hella proud of you. He's like, "That way, that way, my boy."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That's cool. I never felt comfortable telling my dad about that stuff. Because my parents are both strict Christians, so they'd be like, "What the fuck? You have premarital relations?" Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay.
Oh, my parents are believers. I mean, but like me, I'm not. This is Mike. One second, Mike. Like I'm just saying to anybody. Like I'm not in the fornicating business at this point. I've had.
Yeah, respect to you, Texas. Respect.
I've dealt with I've had the experience of dealing with a woman just briefly. That was many years older. Yeah. So that's semi-checked. I still would have liked to have had an experience with a woman. I'm still in my 20s, and even if I were 30, that's still. I think 30 is still very young, maybe, but I would have liked to have had an experience with like a woman that's like 45, which I could have, and LaFonso knows about it because me and him exchanged text messages. We didn't exchange them. I text him about this woman. This is a long time ago in 2024. This is 2 years ago. So this is I said it on Mike's channel. This is 2 years ago. It was a chick named Lisa,
Yeah,
and there was another chick named Alexis. Alexis, yeah. I sent those text messages, but I didn't do anything because one of them I had a bad feeling about, just because it just seemed fishy. But the other one was willing to drive, but she was just, I just didn't do it. So it was. But anyway.
So you never so okay. No, respect to you, Texas. You're a good dude, man. So you never ended up that hot older MILF lady. You never ended up fucking her. You stayed to your vows or your values.
No. I mean, the reason so one was white. Her name was Alexis. She was like early 40s. The other one was 46 at the time, named Lisa. I said it here 2 years ago on Mike's other stream, and LaFonso could tell you. I mean, I exchanged some of the messages, or sent some of the messages, but yeah, but we didn't do it. This is when I was talking to him. We didn't do. Me and her didn't do anything. So me and those women. So
Alfonso ain't hardly been coming on lately. I wanted to ask him about his Broncos and why he thinks they can beat. I want to ask him candidly if he thinks his squad can beat the Patriots and what they need to do to beat them with this new quarterback. And he keeps not coming on. I messaged him. I called him. I'd love to hear a Broncos fan dissect this.
I'm still young, so it's never too late. But I believe in staying committed to what my beliefs are and not being an old. But anyway,
do you think there's any chance? Totally changing topics here, but do you and Mike think the Broncos beat the Patriots? What are your thoughts? Because that's the matchup I'm the most interested in.
I don't know. I don't know what the league would. I mean, honestly, I don't know what's in store. I have the Rams beating the other team. What's the Seahawks? But that's the game I don't know about. If the Patriots win, I think it'll be a blowout. But I don't know.
And if the Broncos beat the Patriots, do you think it'll be a close win?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It'll have to be with that quarterback. I'm in my other room. It feels so cool in here, man. It feels so cool in that room, man. Woo.
Yeah, it's cold.
I wish you could feel this, Mike, because I know Mike says that he's in a furnace right now. The heat is blasting. He says at nighttime.
He says his grandparents turn it up real hot. No, I thought he said his grandparents turn it low at night because they're sleeping.
You said what doors?
Oh yeah.
You said it's cold at night in your house because they turn all the heat down, right? Because they're in bed and they don't need the heat. Want to save money.
Well, my grandparents, they, for some reason, when it's, I don't know how to explain it, like at nighttime it'll be freezing cold. They don't turn the heater on. They don't turn the heater on until the morning time, like early morning, like 6, 7 o'clock. But by that time, I mean, it's not cold right now. But it will be cold in the next couple of days. It's supposed to be freezing in Dallas, Texas. It's going to drop. Sunday's gonna be 9 degrees. Saturday's gonna be 15 degrees or 10 degrees. The next couple of days is gonna be between 30 degrees and 9 degrees, which is extremely cold.
I tell people.
The Cowboys. Sorry, Texas. Oh, I was gonna say, do Cowboys fans?
They don't believe it. Parts of Texas gets cold. They don't believe it.
Oh my God, Amarillo, the Panhandle in the north, can go from like 70 degrees one day to negative to 10 degrees the next day. My friend who lives there tells me about how fast the weather changes there because it's the plains, but it's the high plains and it's the Permian Basin and the whatever. What do they call it there? The Cap Rock? The Cap Rock? It's like on a Cap Rock or some shit. Mike, do Cowboys fans talk a lot of shit to you as a Packers fan at your job and stuff? Didn't you say they're always giving you shit, talking shit? I love my doggy. You're so good, boy. We got to have Tyler come on. HC is not on with his Texans. Nobody's coming on. HC is Texans lose. Big deal. Get your ass on here. I'm a Colts fan. My team went from 7-1 to 8-9, dude. I'm here. I still think the Texans got a bright future, man. They just need to figure out their offense. Their defense is lights out. They can just get they have a good tight end. What's that guy's name? The white dude, Dalton Schultz or whatever. He's legit. They got Stroud. They probably just need to fix that O line and get some better wideouts. Some depth there. Versatility.
Where's King? King, if you're listening, where are
Niners
you?
are legit.
Grant gonna be a chump, huh? Grant, do you have to go to Huntsville and hunt you down? I know what that said, mother effer.
How long has Kyle Shanahan been the coach of the Niners? Almost 10 years, at least. I wonder how long until they fire his ass if he doesn't do something. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, right? Lost both narrowly, I think. Very close losses.
They're not going to fire him.
Why?
They'll never fire
him.
I mean, he's constantly in the NFC Championship game or in the Super Bowl, and if he doesn't make it to the NFC Championship game, it's because he had a bunch of injuries. I mean, you can't let him go.
They fired Mike Tomlin, and he was consistently going to AFC Championship games and divisions and shit.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He just won a few years ago with the Patriots when he had the Killer Bees 5-6 years ago. I guess that's been a while. It's been a long time.
But the problem is that he keeps getting beat in the first round year after year. I mean, after a while, it's not like Shanahan where he's constantly right there. If it weren't for the Chiefs those 2 years, the Niners would have had 7 rings if it weren't for Kansas City. And that's not me blowing smoke and bragging. It's just the reality of how good Shanahan is. Shanahan is the second best coach in the league, followed by Sean McVay.
Wait, what do the Niners have right now? 5?
Yeah, they have 5.
And the Steelers have 6, and the Patriots have 6. You mean the Niners would have 7 rings, not 8?
No, I said 7.
Oh, sorry, I have to get this out of my system. My ADD, I know I can be annoying, but is it true that that Tomlin tied Marvin Lewis with 7 playoff losses in a row? Is that what just happened?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I was off with my recollection. I thought he was okay, yeah, because I think the Steelers have been mediocre the last couple of years, like 9-8, 10-6, shit like that. 8-8. 7 playoff losses in a row is fucking horrible. They should have fired his ass a long time ago. And I think the Giants aren't going to do as well under John Harbaugh as people think. If he couldn't do good with Lamar Jackson, why the hell is he going to do good with come on, dude. And didn't he have some good defenses for a couple of years under the Ravens? And he still couldn't do shit? I think the guy's just worn out. He's just not he can't, sometimes people can't stay current. Like Bill Belichick. He lost his magic.
He doesn't even coach Harbaugh. John Harbaugh doesn't even really coach. No.
What do you mean?
He doesn't really have a system, and King said that he doesn't, which is true. He doesn't have a system. He's not a I'm not even sure he's an offensive or defensive guy. I don't even know what his identity is. Because most coaches have an identity, where they specialize,
What's
and
his
he doesn't
brother's
specialize
identity? Offense or defense?
def. Let me see. Ooh, I think
Jim.
defense, but defense, I believe, but I, I don't know. He's kind of good in both, but I thought it was defense, but
And he just won a title like 2 or 3 years ago at Michigan, and now he just finished his second year with the Chargers, or what's his first year with the Chargers? I think it was his first year, right?
yeah,
And he won with Michigan the year before last, right? Last year he won with
yeah.
Michigan, or was it 2 years ago? It's last
I
year,
don't
right?
know. I didn't follow college, so I really don't even know. Honestly, yeah, I think it
And
was
then,
last year.
who did they win against? Ohio?
I can't. I don't know. I don't follow
Oh,
college football anymore.
it was against Alabama, maybe. Anyways, it was a big win. I can't believe Indiana just won. They're going crazy in Bloomington. That's their first ever title. Congratulations to the Hoosiers. They had a narrow loss with the Pacers, and then didn't their basketball team just barely lose, or their women's or men's. They've had a bunch of second places lately, and they finally fucking got it done. They finally did. Good for
Mike,
them, man.
Mike, get off of Spank Bang, man. Get off of that stuff.
Who
Mm-mm-mm.
did Lamar Odom play for? Ohio or
Yeah,
Florida?
Ohio
He was
State.
Ohio versus Florida, right?
Ohio State. Yeah, that's where he played.
What was wrong
Ohio
with
State.
him? What was wrong with him? Did he just get fucked up knees?
Yeah,
Do you think he would have been something big if he hadn't had all his injuries?
yeah, yep, yep, yep.
I wonder if he's one of the biggest busts of all time. He's got to be one of the biggest busts of all time. Although for him, it's not so much his fault, a talent thing. It's just like an injury thing.
Yep,
He-
yep.
That's why I just think these big guys, it's so hard for them just to have longevity because it's just so much can go wrong in these big dudes. Kristaps Porzingis, dude, really let my Celtics down. And I personally believe if he hadn't been hurt, that Tatum wouldn't have got hurt. I think Tatum got hurt because he had to do too much load because that fucking retard was always hurt. Kristaps Porzingis was such a disappointment for us, bro. I just killed myself. I'm so bad. Kristaps Porzingis had a good series for us against Pacers. I think maybe a little bit against the Knicks. I can't remember who else we played the year we won a ring. But this past year, he had some illness and his statistics were horrible. And Tatum had to play a lot of minutes. And I believe that's what got him hurt. Too much was on Tatum's shoulders. But then you see Jaylen Brown right now, and he's playing a ton of minutes, and that dude just got a meniscus procedure done, and he's playing fine as ever. And I think Jaylen Brown is proving that he's a bona fide star. I almost wonder if we could ever make a playoff run without Tatum with our current roster. I guess not with our current roster, but that'd be the coolest thing ever if we won a title without Tatum. Because between Tatum and Brown, I like Brown way more. Tatum's just so sorry, he's fucking boring. Fucking nerd killed me. Tatum is so boring to listen to. He's so boring. He's like a Patrick Mahomes. So dull and boring. Mike, I don't know if did my earbuds die? At least Jaylen Brown's like gonna tell you something. It's not fucking boring. We got that run ring. Maybe we'll never win a title again. Who knows? I mean, off all those championship teams between 2008 and now, that's the only ring we got. We went almost 20 years without a ring. From 86, from like 86 or 87 to present, we've won 2 rings. Meanwhile, the Lakers have won a ton. They had the 3 and then the 2, and then they won a bunch in the 80s. I think 4 in the 80s to our Celtics 3. But the Lakers, in my opinion, are way more relevant than the Celtics because so many more of their titles are in recent memory. A lot of the titles from the Celtics were when there was only like 10 teams or whatever. Shit. I missed. Got him, but he got out. Everyone just stopped talking. I think Texas is jacking it now. Maybe
Mike,
him
where
and
are you
Mike
at,
are
man? I
looking at the
mean,
same porn video.
see, because I decided to
What?
come back on this panel for like, because I'm not. Hold on a sec.
As soon as I mentioned something's porn, Mike's like, "What? You think the
Mike watches.
Celtics can make a playoff run without Tatum?"
No.
Mike watches the Hub 7 times a day, man.
Who did the Spurs just play? Wasn't it the Thunder or was it someone else?
I don't watch the Spurs like that, so I don't know.
No, they just played a really big game, and I'm wondering who won. Shit.
Yeah. I was telling Mike,
They just played the
I
Rockets,
haven't.
and the Rockets won by 5 points. The Rockets are a legit team, dude.
I was telling Mike, I've been on here for like the last month, for roughly. Has not been busy for me until close to the springtime. So I said, why not stop around here, these parts? You know.
So yeah, I need everybody else to come through, man.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I mean, while I'm here, I mean, 'cause I decided to come here, you know, for the last month. 'Cause this part of my season is not really busy until like spring. So, or not spring, but like late winter. Yeah.
I think the Pistons are going to win the East, pending a collapse. I think the Celtics get like the 3rd seed, maybe. They're in the 2nd seed, but they probably will fall out of that. But I think the Pistons turnaround is one of the craziest things in sports. Last season was the beginning of it, and maybe the season before towards the end of it. But this season, they're like legit one of the best teams in the East, if not the best team. I don't know if they can compete against the West in the playoffs, but how cool would it be if the Pistons won a title? I'm not even a Pistons fan, and that'd be fucking cool for Detroit.
Mike, call Fambo again and call
Shoot, Fambo not answering nothing. Fambo don't answer call for some reason.
Get
And then
Fambo
LaFonso
just
on
looks at the
here.
phone.
These guys fucking kill me. And Rambo, Alfonso, HC,
I've contacted all the guys that y'all talking about,
HC.
but I can't make guys answer the phone.
Does HC give you his number?
I mean, I don't need
He
HC. I don't need his
he
number
must like
because
you if he gives you have Instagram and
I
TikTok.
follow HC Pics on TikTok, but he don't be answering. Nobody. The whole point I'm making is nobody's answering their phone. So I don't know what to tell you, man.
What a
Nobody answers it.
HC.
I know HC is listening right now.
HC's in bed with his dog right now, eating watermelon,
Blueberries.
and his dog is eating from his bowl.
His dog seems chill. HC
Only way to get this channel to take off, I'm gonna have to get some new guys on this channel. I can't keep relying on the same guys that hop on. You know what I mean? Because right now, you know what I mean. If I'm relying on the same guys that hop on every night, this channel's not gonna go nowhere. I need to get the odd mans on the panel. I got to get some guys on here that's not known for hopping on and they hop on, and, you know.
You need some oddballs. Some wild cards.
Yeah.
You need some new people like Grant, Fireball.
No.
Grant's my boy, man.
Grant's not new. Hold on, Paul, right there. Grant's not new, and Fireball's not new. I'm talking about.
I know, but they bring good conversation.
No, but you're missing my point though. If Grant, Infamous, LaFonso, DJ, certain guys don't hop on, the channel don't run. So what I'm saying is I need some guys like, you know how the Patriots, everybody knows Drake May, right? Everybody knows Stephon Diggs, right? But they got a bunch of guys on that fucking team that nobody knows and they performing. That's what Goat Mike needs. Do you hear what I'm saying to y'all boys? Mm-hmm. I need my panel to be similar to the Patriots. I need some guys that hop on here that nobody knows about. Nobody can barely pronounce their names, but they come in and they produce. That's what I need on the channel. Do you hear what I'm saying? I need some no-name niggas to come in here and be like, who's that? Who's that talking about the Knicks? You know what I mean? That's what I need. I need some niggas that hop on nobody know about. And I just chop it up.
I thought you said if Cam came on and didn't talk, you're going to kick him off.
I mean, I
don't even talk. Cam's cool as fuck. I just don't know why he doesn't talk. Nobody knows. He knows sports as well as anybody.
That's the thing. But here's what I'm saying to you, Doors, is that the guys that do hop on, they might not say anything, or this guy that might not hop on. So Doors, to you in Texas, I need some guys that hop on here that are no name niggas. They don't got no name for themselves, but they hop on and they chop it up. That's what I need.
Man, LaFonso always brings good conversations. Stambo, you gotta get the dude. You got the guys you need. They just gotta come on, bro.
Doors. Have you watched Bane channel before?
No.
Okay, so what you just said is bullshit for this reason. What am I finna say, Texas?
What he always
if you want,
right?
Well, you got to put it in the full context, though, Texas. Bane can have all his main guys not show up. Fridge, Big R, and he gonna have niggas on there. You gonna be like, who's that? The same thing with FYF. F Web can have a bunch of random niggas on his shit. You're like, who the fuck is these niggas? That's what make a channel a channel. If I'm relying on Doors, listen closely, right, Texas? If I'm relying on Texas, LaFonso, Doors, Debate, certain guys that hop on every night, it's not going to work because there's going to be nights where Texas can't hop on, Debates can't hop on, LaFonso can't hop on, Doors can't hop on, right? So I need to get some guys on here that can hold it down when y'all don't hop on.
Like
If
you had
if
back in the day.
LaFonso don't hop on, you said what?
Yeah, like you had back in the day, where there's like 20, probably 18, 20 rotational people that come on.
Yeah, back in the day, I had niggas on here, Texas Tail Doors. I had guys on here. You couldn't even name these motherfuckers.
Chris
You
from
know who the fuck is
Louisiana.
that? What?
Who was the guy from Louisiana? Chris or whatever from down south.
Yeah, but Chris is just it. Yeah, but here's the problem, Doris. Chris is just one man. I'm talking about.
I know.
I had multiple rotations to
You
where
got 30
like
of Chris's.
I had no, but here's what I'm saying, Doris. I had some streams where I didn't have no Texas, no debates, no LaFonso. You wasn't on, Grant wasn't on, Evan was on, AC wasn't on, and I still had a full panel. My line of Texas, I had some panels.
Yeah.
Nobody knew his names. This
No, I
channel
remember
right
what's
here
his
ain't
name.
gonna do it because here's what I'm saying in Texas. Doors is relying on LaFonso to hop on. He's relying on the base to hop on. He's relying on the OGs to hop on. That's not gonna help this channel. What's gonna help this
I
channel is
miss.
getting guys that can fill in the blanks. Kind of like
I
FYF. If
miss.
you watch FYF, if anti-social don't hop on, guess who's gonna hop on? MD. If MD don't hop on, he gonna have Extreme. If Extreme don't hop on, he gonna have Chris. If Chris don't hop on, he have Young Go. These you go with this Texas, all those other channels, they have multiple rotations. Even Ticket have so many rotations on this panel. I'll be like, damn, who's that? I ain't never heard of him. Like Lakers of Five, same thing, right? Texas on a Lakers of Five channel. He got different niggas on every night. You're like, okay, who's that? You know what I mean? And
Dang.
that's what make a change in the
Man.
channel.
What happened to Shannon Sharp? Because he looks so much older in just 5 years. Wow.
Maybe the
Oh,
that bitch, that woman.
that girl stressed him out.
Hell yeah.
Doors need to start advocating.
Yeah.
Doors got to start advocating. You got to start advocating for new guys to hop on instead of begging the same guys to hop on every night. You need to start advocating for other guys to hop on, new people.
If you bring good conversations and you get people on here, all those old guys will come back on because they're going to hop in, see shit going on, and they're going to jump in. Everyone wants to be a part of a winning
the case. Doors. Here's my beef with you. Is that there's going to be times in life. Are you listening or are you not listening? I was going to make sure you're listening or not.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be times in life where the OGs, no, I want to hear y'all that shit. I want you to listen.
No, I was actually young, for real.
But the point making is what Texas. There's gonna be times in life you're gonna need the odd man to show up. Doors is so hell bent on the same guys hopping on. LaFonso, Debates. Like that's your problem, Doors. You're so reliant on the same shit over and over. You're not advocating, hey, if you're watching the channel, can you hop on? You know what I mean? You advocate for the same people. Where's LaFonso? Where's Debates? Where's AC? Those guys got lives. They're not able to hop on every night. What I need on this channel, I need guys to hop on that we ain't heard of. I need guys that's gonna be hopping on here that you can't even spell their name correct. I need some people on this panel. You're gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy? Like when I had on my main channel. Remember, I had No Chill. I had the two fucking Brandons. I had Truly Blessed. I had After Courtney, Texas No, CB Logic, Khalid, TJ. The list goes on. Extreme, MD, FYL, LVZ, Gilbert Arenas. I had fucking Ticket. I had Mookie. I had Korean. I had Bang. I had Lakers. The list is long as fuck. I had Chris. I had Cash. Who else I had? Texas. The list is so damn long on my main channel. On this channel, all I've had is what Doris talking about. LaFonso, the Bates, Texas. That's not good enough. That's not good enough, Doris. Doris. Doris, you keep naming the same guys every freaking panel. Do you not understand that LaFonso's one man? He's one guy. The Bates is one guy. I need.
So where are you
I'm
going to
paying.
find these new people then?
That's gonna be the problem because I gotta be able to get other guys on here. And
You
so
gotta
far,
make shorts. You gotta make shorts. You say the
I
shorts
ain't
don't
able to
work
do
out.
that. I'm not able to do that because my camera fucked up. But the only way for this channel to take off, I'm gonna have to start collabing with other motherfuckers, and I don't like. I don't have to do
True to King.
Yeah, but I don't have the issue like I once had to do all that. That took a lot of energy to go on other panels, trying to argue, niggas over talking you and shit. That's a lot, bro.
Yeah, it's true. That's the other
I mean,
point. Time is valuable. It's true, Mike.
I really hope, man, that you find a way. If I were you, man, try to exhaust every resource to get your channel back. I mean, I believe you can do it. Just make a game plan and see if you can do it. Because you know what I told you last time, Mike. I mean, because I like to see you do well, man. I mean, I want to see everyone. You know, I mean, I don't wish bad on
I gotta find a hacker.
Mike do well of all people.
I gotta find a hacker. The only thing I can think of is I gotta find a hacker to do it for free. And that's hard to do. It's hard to find somebody that do it for free because most hackers want money. Most of them I know.
Get your old number back, you mean?
Bro, when it comes to hacking, hackers want money. If you have a hacker hack your stuff, you don't pay them. But that can go so many ways.
I like Eric. Eric Juan. I like Eric.
He started a channel. That's why he doesn't come on.
No, that's not. No,
Mike,
that's
Mike could collaborate with him. It's not because of me. Don't blame me, dude.
That's false. That's false. Doors, that's false. When I had my main channel up, Eric was hopping on that main channel. On my main channel, Eric was hopping on there. So don't do that. He don't hop on here because this channel.
Get it back, he'll be back.
That's my exact point, Texas, is that people don't hop on this channel because it's always like one or two guys on, and it was crazy. Some guys, like even the base said this. He said that he only want to hop on when it's a full panel. There's some guys that won't hop on if it's just 2-3 guys. Most guys want to be at least 4 or 5 guys on before they come in. Most of them, even Grinch. Even Grinch said that. He said he'll be hopping on because he'll be dead over here. In order for this channel to do something, I got to get more guys in the building. And so far, I haven't
want to hop on because he cheated you in a bet.
It's not about that. It's not about that. It's a lot of guys that say that. Like even TJ. If I'm alive on my main channel right now, he'll be on there. Yeah. It's just so many guys that'll be on the panel in a heartbeat.
He came back during the playoffs. I don't
understand, and so did Brandon. I don't understand how these guys can't just read your comments and find out about the new channel.
Because this channel is dead because of that one. You gotta understand something. That channel, a lot of people know about that channel. So a lot of people, it's kind of like this, Doors. If you got 2 businesses, right? No, fuck that. I'm gonna ask Texas. Texas, if you got 2 businesses, right? One of your businesses is well known, right, Texas? Your new business ain't that known. What are people gonna want more? The business known or one that's not known?
That's known, yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
but you
saying to
gotta
do.
you gotta change the name of your username and thing back to Packers Kingdom because you have it set as Juanita and your username is at Lakers
It's not about
Packers.
the name.
It is about
It's
that.
not about Doors. You're wrong again. It's not about the name of the channel. What it's
Okay.
about is I'm gonna have to either one get back into that main channel like how Texas just said, or two, I'm gonna have to find a way to market this channel to get niggas in the building. So either my marketing skills got to get better, or I got to get back to that main channel. Because if I don't get that main channel back, or my marketing skills don't go up, then we're gonna keep having the same issue of just me, you, and Texas. And then when Texas can't hop on, it's gonna be just me and you. And then when you and Texas don't hop on, or LaFonso, or AC, or debates, I'm gonna be in here watching soap opera alone with nobody. So that's why I say. I'm going to have to get my marketing skills up, or I'm going to have to get back to that main channel. Which Texas is right. I can do it, but it's not. It's not easy because so many people is money hungry. There's a lot of money hungry ass niggas out here. So it's hard to even do that shit. And I think he knows how to get back into my main channel, but FYF don't want to do it. Now I can guarantee you, I just gotta find somebody who can get back in there, or just market this one. But I rather get my main channel back. My main channel, I got NBA players that follow that page. So like, if I get that channel back, shit, everything gonna change. Ain't gonna be no fucking dead panels. Real talk. I had 10 niggas watching every night on my main channel as Texas. I had 10, 12 niggas watching every night. There were some nights I didn't say shit, right, Texas? Am I lying? There was some nights I come in here, I wouldn't say a damn thing. 12 people watching. I don't even average 100 views over here. You know that shit? Bro, I'm on this bitch getting 15 views, 30 views, 20 views, 2 likes. I gotta get that main channel back. But the question is, who gonna do it for free? That's the question. Who's gonna do it for free? Cause that's the holdup. And I'm not able to get that number back. I thought of 2 Texas. Just how I told Doors. If I could get the number, if I could hack that phone number and get that barcode, but like I said, like who gonna do it for free?
You're not
Is
gonna
the
get that number
problem.
back, bro. You're wasting your time thinking about that. I tried.
No. I didn't say get no Texas. Did I say get number back? No, I said hack the number. You know what hack means?
You can't hack a number unless you are Israeli and you have Pegasus too. It's not happening.
Hold on, Doors. As Texas, you can hack anything now. You can hack store cameras. Am I wrong, Texas? You can hack store cameras.
That's a lot different than reclaiming a phone number.
You can hack a phone number. Yeah, hold on. Yes, you can hack a phone number because there is people in the world that's so fucking smart and tech savvy.
Your phone number is not active. The phone number you have is not active. Okay, you're not.
A number, bro. Once again, a number does not, bro. Do you not?
Your phone number is deactivated. It's not active. Call your phone number right now. It's not active.
Obviously, you're not educated on hacking and what day and age we're in. We're not in the 1950s, sir. We're not in the 1925. We're not in the 18 BC, my nigga. We in an era where hacking is real. You can hack anything now. Do you not comprehend that? There are people that can hack numbers. Do you not know that? They can hack random phone numbers.
It's a deactivated number. It's not active. You can't hack the number. It's not active.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. It can still be hacked.
Okay, so find a hacker. It's going to do it for free.
Bro, anything can be hacked. Young Snage, hop on, Snage. Hey, Snage, hop on the panel, man. This dude Doors is he don't understand what kind of world we live
He
in.
does. He
Hop
doesn't
on
know.
there, Snage, because you don't understand it. Anything can be hacked. You don't comprehend that. Anything can be
What
hacked.
the heck is
What?
this? Is
As Texas, Milan, Texas, anything can be hacked now.
You
Nowadays,
hear that?
shit.
I wonder what I
Motherfucker
wonder
hack
what
your
Tricky's do.
password, email, bro, all kind of
I
shit can be
wonder what
hacked now. Motherfucker can hack your cameras. Your house cameras can be
yeah.
hacked, nigga. The
I wonder what
fuck?
Tricky's doing right now. Tricky.
He's probably in
You
prison.
there, Texas? Texas,
The
you
guy
there?
exposed his penis. You said that's
Yeah.
insane.
Texas. Texas. Tell me I'm
Yeah.
bullshitting, Texas. You can hack almost anything now.
Tricky. I
Yeah.
can't believe Tricky exposed his penis, dude. That's insane. What a
Even
degenerate.
even Texas know this is facts. That's why he ain't saying nothing, because Texas know I'm spitting facts right now. He know. He know how this world is. He's from Texas. Texas is from
Tricky is
Texas.
what
So
we. Tricky is white
here's
trash.
the thing. Texas is from Doors. Texas is from Texas. So
Yep.
he understands the hacking method.
Yep.
You don't understand it. So obviously you're not from
Well,
Texas.
we need to get a hacker either way.
Duh. That's what I've been saying the last 30 minutes. I need a fucking hacker. But the problem is, who's gonna
They
do it
don't
for
work for
free?
free. Yeah, you know. Yep.
Hell no. That's like asking somebody to fucking rob Texas house. You think they gonna do it for free? Hell no. Not for free.
If you're
Motherfuckers
gonna
want
go to all
money.
that trouble, you can just buy a channel that has 3,000 subs.
Hell no. And have a whole bunch of bots. Fuck out of here.
Huh?
buy a chat with 3,000 subs. What the fuck? Your ass is crazy.
The problem is, Mike, you're stubborn. You're not willing to do the stuff that it takes to get new people. Change your username, make shorts.
I don't have the money to do it. Like all the things you're talking about, I don't have the money or resources to do none of this shit.
So that's why you should put the channel on hold, go out and make money, and when you have money, put it in the channel.
But once again, bro, making money is even hard right now. I already told you. I might just be a porn star.
You live in
Fuck you.
Texas. How is it hard to make money in Texas?
I might just be a porn star. I ain't gonna cap. I might just be a porn star or start an OnlyFans and just fuck bitches with a bag on my face. I might have my face blurred out and fucking these hoes. Getting paid. I'm just saying.
Well, if we all donated, that'd be the solution if people, Texas off.
Anybody donate to no channel that, no. Only nigga donate to this shit is if I had guys on the panel consistently.
Why don't you collaborate with FYF, Mike?
Wow, collaborate with him. Time's different now, bro. Time is different, bro. I don't got the will to go on a panel and argue with motherfuckers. Like, hell no. Only time I clap with FYF is if it's a one-on-one thing, like it's me and him. But me and him and a bunch of people arguing and shit, hell no. I don't got the will to do that no more. Like back in the day, that was cool. When I was younger, that shit was cool back then. But now it's like, man, like as you get older, man, you don't have the energy or the time to be doing all like certain shit. Like things you did when you was younger, when you get older, this shit wave off. Like I used to love to fight doors. When I was in high school, I loved to fight. I loved to throw hands when I was in high school. Now it's like I got to a point. I don't want to fight no more. I don't like no drummer no more. Like I've changed a lot since high school. High school night, I love to fight. But now it's like I got to a point I don't want to fight no more. I'm just saying that though, like as you get older, you change. You know what I mean? Those shit change. Since you did in high school, you're not doing it now. Since you did when you was younger, you don't want to do that. Like when I was hopping my F1 shit, I was young. I was a young buck when I was hopping on F12. Now I'm damn near 30. What? I'm gonna be 30 in April. Think about that for a second. I'm gonna be 30. I'm getting old. Man. I don't got the energy. I don't got the. I got the willpower to fuck bitches and lift weights, but go pounds and argue? No.
Yeah, arguing is stupid.
Huh?
I agree. Arguing is stupid. I mean,
Yeah. As Texas,
now
people panels argue for hours. Now take like even Texas can attest to what I'm talking about.
that stuff is stupid, man. Just sitting there arguing. I would never argue with someone in public. Just constantly, as long as you're not putting my life in danger, then we're good. Mike, you got a text, huh? Is Mike there? No. He's not even available on his own panel. I think Mike just got a text from someone. I wonder.
Yeah, I'm here. You know what I mean? I mean, you spitting facts, so shit. Oh my God.
I'm eating pizza and just on YouTube while I'm talking for right now. Yeah, I just thought I'd come by, man, for the last month, because I'm not. This is like the most down time of my year, December, January. Just like the baseball players.
Right. Yeah, everybody has the downtime, up and down, because You know that's when guys will hop on the most when they got downtime. But it seems like the only people that got downtime is you in adults. Everybody else is kind of downtime. They got busy time.
They probably have downtime. They just, but I think I guarantee you most like no, I'm busy for most of the year. That's why I wasn't here all of last year. And because what I do, you know, I'm busy in the spring and the summer, and like the early part of the fall, and then you know, I'm just looking at these baseball stadiums.
Then where the hell Doris go? He went to go get the baby lotion.
Probably looking something, researching something, looking something up.
Is anyone talking? I can't hear no audio. Hello? Is anyone talking? I can't hear no audio.
We just asked you that, Doris. What you had the baby oil?
The song. Yeah.
Don't forget to subscribe for more. You gotta subscribe.
That's beautiful. You're so angelic. Oh my gosh.
I'll see what we can do, Mike, to help get your. I don't know, man. I just wish you could get your channel back, Mike. But I think you need to collaborate with FYF again because FYF has always had you a soft spot for you. But he don't hop in this new channel for some reason. Oh, sorry, buddy.
If FYF want to do it, you got an echo going. I can't even.
Oh, echo? Is that echo?
Okay, because the echo's gone now. But I'm just saying, like I already told you, I'm not collabing with FYF with a bunch of niggas. I like going on panels, arguing this shit back and forth, having to yell to fucking talk. Hell no. I just don't have it in me, bro. Like the old GOAT Mike, man, that was all fun and games. Like just like Texas said, the old Texas, that was fun and games back then. But now it's like, well, as you get older and shit, I mean, Texas know what I'm saying. Like it's hard to explain.
Yeah. I'm still young, but I don't have time. Yeah, that the energy I had at 23, 24. Nope. I don't have time for that. My mic said he's too old now.
Well, yeah, I'm too old for this shit. You gotta think, Texas. When I was in my early 20s, that shit was cute. But now that I'm gonna be 30 in April.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't have the energy that I had. You know what I'm saying, Texas? I don't have the energy I had in my early 20s or even mid 20s. Now that I'm gonna be 30, and like my body, my energy's not what it once was. So I don't do all that shit.
You have 45-year-olds that still do all the yelling. I got a text message. I need to do like what King said. I'm gonna go to the I need to find a good movie to watch at a theater. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk around at a mall somewhere. Going to the mall is pretty cool, you know. It reminds me when times were simple when you just go to the mall. I guess Mike is on a phone call. You got the text from someone here? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. DJ, I think DJ
sorry.
hop on.
Sorry, man. It's horrible.
Yeah, DJ about to hop on. Hopefully, DJ should be pulling up. Doors fell out like a candy cane. DJ, I disagree,
Yeah.
man. It's not about the name. It's not about the name change. It's the marketing. The marketing of this channel got to be just 10 times better, bro. If the main channel can't come back, plain and simple.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. You're right, Mike. DJ. Yeah. DJ. Get on here, man. Chop it up for a few minutes. I mean, I was expecting, when I came back for this time, because I'm gonna be gone again, but similar how it was last year. But I just thought, maybe some dudes would be on. I'd talk to some dudes, man. Come on, DJ. Come on, man. You scared, DJ? Huh? Hey, you scared, DJ? Yeah, I thought you're from St. Louis, man. Show me state. You can show me anything. How dare you? Yeah, I'm gonna go to. I need to go to the mall, man. Walk around, buy some stuff. Remind myself of how life was like 20 years ago. The simple things in life. I
Yep.
used to go to Grapevine. I used to go to Grapevine Mills Mall. That was popular back in the early 2010s. I need to see how it looks now. They have a lot of good outlets over there. And then the mall in Allen that everybody raves about.
Yeah, you would think guys would be on here. Well, I'm appalled that there not being guys on here.
DJ is funny. Man, DJ, man. Get on the panel, bro. I remember DJ used to always troll me. He used to always troll me, man. Troll me. He tried to. If anybody's listening or anybody ever hears this, there's UFC this weekend. If you like the UFC, it's pretty trash matchups, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. The main event is Patty Pimblett versus Justin Gaethje. Striker versus wrestler. If anybody's listening, watch the show called watch a channel called Double Toasted. They're based out of Austin, Texas. They're very funny, and they do superb movie reviews. Right? They're hilarious. I tell you all the time. I told Cuba about this, and Cuba likes it. He checked it out. They're based out of Austin, Texas. They got a pretty big channel. Keep supporting Mike though, if y'all can, of course. And Mike can check them out too. Double Toasted. I like to get a good laugh. You got enough douchebags in this world. Why not ameliorate the mood? And watch some Double Toasted. They're very good, man. Let me see what their latest videos are right now. Hold on. Let me type this in. Double Toasted. So they did a movie review about The Rip. I don't know what that's about. Clifford. That's a comedy thing. I tell Infamous about this too. He likes it, or I think Infamous already knew about it. But there's also
Hey,
they're
who's
good.
who's scared? Who's scared, nigga?
You scared, man. You scared, man.
Which
You
one?
from St. Louis, man. You from the
Wait,
Show Me
hold
State,
on.
man. You
Who's
didn't
who's
show me
scared?
anything.
I don't know
you,
what
you,
you talking
you
about.
scared.
Hey, I'll
You
come down there to
scared.
Texas. Hey, I'll come
You
down there where you at,
shivering.
nigga. And I'll show
You're
you how, nigga,
shivering.
nigga. Who's
You're
shivering,
shivering.
nigga?
Ooh. You're
I ain't
shivering like
never
you're outside
scared.
in St. Louis.
Hey, I ain't never scared, nigga. The only thing I'm sure from is the cold out here, nigga. Yeah, you won't last out here. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
hold on, DJ.
come to St. Louis, Texas.
DJ. So no. My freshman year, I was in the mid. I was like right. I went to school not far from St. Louis, right? And oh no, I can handle that cold, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you, it was snowing. You know, you're in St. Louis, right? Or you're from St. Louis. It was snowing like crazy. And bro, I promise you, I was wearing like a thick, long sleeve, just a orange shirt, man, with some socks and slides on, with some shorts. Like I can handle the cold, man, as long as it's not super windy. See, the windy is what messes me up because that windy, bro, that's hard, man. But it wasn't windy. It was like well below like 20. I was walking out there with a long sleeve shirt on, man.
Man, have you
I can
walked?
handle any kind of weather, huh?
Have you walked like an hour to the bus stop and then stood there and waited and then after
No,
you had to do the same thing at night?
not if I had to,
I used
then
I
I
used I
could, but
used to do
no.
that shit. I used to do that shit every day. It was cold.
Yeah, man.
Shit,
I
because my
hear you,
cousin
man. I
down there,
mean,
Dallas. Yeah,
yeah, you make it. I mean, yeah, I know you got to make it work. Yeah, man. I was trying to just get you on the panel, man. Just it's always it's a good conversation, man. I was just talking about you heard me rambling. Double Toasted, they're a good channel. I watched Chiseled Adonis. I need to binge watch Double Toasted. Come as a matter of fact. No, you're right though. Yeah, right now I'm gonna head back out out of the great state of Texas um in February, man. You know, it's coming around that time of year, DJ, where I gets busy again.
shit. Uh,
Uh,
I don't know where I would move to. Like, what's the cost of living down there for like a house or apartment?
I mean, like a two-bedroom apartment, man. I don't know. It can go for like it's starting to get a little more expensive in Texas. It could probably go for like on the low end, maybe 1,300 to 1,200, maybe on the low end. The lower end,
Hmm,
and it just depends on what area you're at too, huh?
okay.
You know, because
Yeah.
those,
St. Louis, like the lower end here is like 800, 900.
yeah. It says the average rent though is like 1,700 in Texas, but and yeah, like it says, yeah, like yeah, I was right. It says of course it varies based upon location. If you want to live in the hood, which of course I know you and you're not, but I'm just saying somewhere you might get a cheap deal. You might get a two-bedroom for 1,100, but
Yeah.
yeah, man, like yeah, I'm leaving. Roughly like a little less than a month from now, back out to where I go. Um, Yeah. And
Oh shit! I just got off work. Something. I'm gonna hop in the shower. The mic's still on. Back it out.
mhm.
I'll come back.
All right.
Yeah. Dude be on at like 5 in the morning, and then wonder why nobody show up. Like I was working like 10 to 2,
Mm-hmm.
and they let us. They,
Oh,
they
10
let
to
me
8.
off. They let me off at 3 tonight. So,
So you work from the morning until the early morning?
but not like late night to early morning.
Oh, okay. Well, so was it that 4 or 5 hours?
Or
Okay, that's cool. Cool.
tonight it was 5. But yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah. I'll come back on and then.
Mhm. All right. Oh.
Man, getting married is scary because there's so many marriages that don't last. And I got a bunch of homeboys that got married and shit didn't last. It's like I would love to get a baby mama, but I would never want to get married because if y'all
Yeah.
divorce, she gets half of everything. So I would like I would be cool with having a baby mama, but being married to a female, I think no man should ever get married on paper. Like you can still be married, but don't put it on paper because if y'all get divorced, if she could put you in a hole, take half your shit. I ain't trying to get you shit. When if we leave each other, we separate. I ain't trying to give you a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, I'm already working on that on that prenup already, but
And she could put you on
you
child
know,
support. And if you have a baby with a woman, you gotta make sure like I don't think no like I don't think you should have a baby with a woman unless she signs some
uh,
papers. Like I would have to have these special papers in place to where if if we separate, we both pay for the child, not just me. Because if you don't, and she got you paying full child support, she ain't paying a damn thing. She ain't working no job, nothing. Huh?
that's what my uncle he got me like with this certain like he has like a certain lawyer, so my uncle is like the breadwinner, one of the breadwinners on one of my side of the family. He just helped me out recently because I told you last night I wasn't able to my account got frozen, but I'm gonna have access to the funds tomorrow on Friday as soon as midnight hits, and then I can have access again. But yeah, he dropped a 1K just like that, two $500 cash apps, and but he has like a good like family lawyer, attorney, and that's what I'm gonna utilize.
Yeah, but let's say a man's not in your shoes. Then
Yeah,
he needs to have documentation to where if they separate, then he ain't got to pay child support.
yeah,
I feel like men should not have to pay child support because they broke up with a woman. That's bullshit. If I say if I'm with a woman, I'm gonna have a prenup, prenup signed. Well, if we separate, I don't owe shit. I'm not saying I'm not gonna give them the money for the kid, but if I gotta pay child support, you know what I mean? That's most of a nigga check, maybe all his check. I ain't trying to give you every fucking thing. You got like Like you need to sign some papers to where she got to pay half too. She got to pay just as much as you're paying. The fuck? Why I got to pay the whole amount when you know what I mean? She the mama.
I mean, I agree. I mean, I believe both parents should be obligated to pay. Yeah, because now somebody might make more than the other. Okay, but that other parent needs to pay an amount that is respectable. But I mean, we know why they take money from men because and they send it back to the other side because statistically, women tend to be the highest spenders. That's just the reality.
Men
Generally,
gotta stop
generally
wrapping
speaking.
up. Men gotta stop fucking raw. Okay, when you fuck
Yeah.
raw, you get the wrong bitch pregnant. You know what I'm saying? It just puts you in so many bad predicaments as a collective. So men gotta be careful of who they getting pregnant. You can't just get anybody pregnant. You know what I mean? The bitch could be crazy. You know what I mean? She might leave you for money. She might say, if I leave him, I can make more money without him. And you fucking paying her your whole fucking paycheck every damn month. Hell no. So if you get a bitch pregnant, you better have shit in place to where she gotta pay half. Cause if you don't just get anybody pregnant. A man need to learn when to keep something in his pants. And if he don't keep it in his pants, he need to wrap up. Fucking raw. I think you should only fuck a bitch raw if one she gonna take a what do you call it, a plan B. She got to take a plan B, or she got to be on birth control, something like that. But if she not on birth control, she not taking no plan B. Oh, you in some trouble if she get pregnant. You want to fuck a bitch that don't get pregnant. You know what I mean? You want a bitch that you can fuck all day, every day, raw, and every fucking thing, and she never get pregnant. Because there are some women like that. You know what I mean? There's some women that can't get pregnant. You can fuck them
Older
all
women
day.
as well,
Huh?
like a 50s, like a 50-year-old woman probably can't
Get
get
like
pregnant.
late 40s, 50, but even they'll be some badass bitches though. Big titties, big ass. Oh my god, bro! I'm telling you, older women,
I told you.
Texas. Me and you might sound crazy, but older women are actually more attractive. They're gonna cook for you too. They're gonna fuck you, cook for you, rub your head. Man,
Uh,
you gonna get the whole nine. That's why I always respect older women. Older women are the best. I ain't gonna cap. I've got an infatuation with older women. I don't like 18, 19, 20-year olds. Fuck that.
no, no.
Give me anything 30 and up, bro.
Well, 30.
30
Well,
and up.
for me, 30 is still very young. It's too young for me. It's a man who likes older women, but the one that I found, I mean, she's some years older than I am. But
I mean, 30 might be young for you, but I'm saying Texas, most men that's close to 30 or 30 and older, they always get these girls that's like 18, 19, 20,
uh,
23. You was like, huh? She could be your damn daughter. Like
no, she
Shannon
couldn't.
Sharp
But
weak ass. That damn girl could be his daughter. Like, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, I could never date a girl in her early 20s or date a girl that's 18 on the dot. Hell no. I would feel like I would feel like I'm dating a minor. If she's 21, she a minor than me. 21 is a minor than me. You gotta be. That's why I said 30 and up. 30 and up. And 30s being nice. She really need to be 35 and up.
yeah. See that shit like that right there. Yeah, I would give you the nod for 35 plus because 30 is still. I think 30 is like still very young. I'm not. I mean, I'm not there yet, but I still would say that 30 is probably the last like very young age. I still think 30 could be considered very young.
If
I
you
think
want
could be.
kids, though, Texas. But the thing is, that if you want kids, a woman that 35 and up, it might be hard for her to have kids at that age frame.
No, not at 35. Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, so not 35, 36 year old, they can easily have kids still. It's like once you
Yeah,
get
but
to like around that
depend on the woman
over
though,
40.
because
Yeah, I know.
some women have issues with having kids. So some women at 35, 36 depend on the woman, because some women, it might be hard for them. Like if her body's right, she's healthy. You know what I mean? 35 ain't
Yeah,
bad. But some women, 35 and up, their bodies ain't right to have kids at that frame. Some women are meant to
yeah,
have kids earlier. Some are meant to have later. If I have a kid
yeah,
with a woman
man.
35 and up, she gotta be right. She gotta be healthy as fuck. Her insides gotta be on point. Like I would have to test her insides. I feel like as a man, you should always know what your woman's insides are like. So that when you're trying to have a kid with her, it ain't no complications and shit. Cause some women ain't right. Some men ain't right. Some men's sperm ain't good enough. That shit matters. Like, that shit sounds
What
just
if
TMI, but it's
what
real
if
though.
some men have a bloody sperm? Oh, that's a problem. Imagine having bloody sperm. Oh Lord.
Not even just a bloody sperm. Your sperm might not be strong enough. Shit might be weak.
Yeah, watery. Yeah,
All that watery shit. You know what I mean? If your sperm watery, your sperm ain't shit. You ain't getting no bitch pregnant with that. But I'm saying, like, to get a bitch pregnant, I feel like you would have to be with her for at least. I would have to be with her for at least a year, at least 1 year.
yeah,
And you know what I'm saying, Texas? You got to get to know the
yeah,
person you want to get pregnant. Like, just get a bitch pregnant within a couple of weeks. This a dangerous game.
yep,
If I got to get a woman pregnant, I got to know her inside out. To where if I
yeah.
get her pregnant, I know what the fuck I'm getting into. You know what I'm saying? But you got so many men, they get women pregnant so fast, and then they're like, fuck, I ain't got a crazy bitch pregnant. You know what I mean? And really,
I
too, you
know.
don't know how a woman is until what? You live with her. So I
Yep.
would not recommend getting a bitch pregnant until what, Texas? Until you live with her for at least 1 year. Not dated for a year. You got to live with her for 1 year. Be in the same house with her for 1 year. That way you can get to really understand who she is as a person. You
Yeah.
don't you don't you don't really know somebody unless you live with them. You're like, oh fuck. Like I didn't really know who my grandparents was until I lived with them. And I was like, oh shit. Oh damn.
Mm.
You know, you already know somebody until you live with them. So I would not recommend uh getting somebody pregnant and you ain't live with them. You don't know them because a girl could put on the front in front of you, act all cool and shit, and then y'all live together. It's a whole 360. Like, oh fuck, she don't brush her teeth in the morning. Oh shit, she fart when she sleep. Like certain shit. You know what I mean? I want to know what the fuck I'm walking into.
A problem that I would have. I know this is a part of like. I know. I think some Hispanic women do this because I think it's part of the Hispanic culture sometimes, where if they take a dump, they'll actually wipe their butt and then they'll, when you wipe and then they'll put it in the trash can, which is unsanitary and that stuff smells horrible. You gotta flush that. You know.
Yeah, but thing is, Texas, you're not gonna know that by just coming
Until
to our house and leaving. You have
yeah,
to stay with her to figure out, okay, do she shower? You know what I mean? Because the bitch can smell good and don't fucking shower.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like just certain shit you pick up on when you stay with somebody. You pick up on
Yeah,
they good and they bad.
because you'll be amazed how many people are actually nasty. A lot of, like, because I mean, I would go to restrooms like where I take a piss or whatever, and piss is all on the seat. You know, it's the worst things you can imagine. And I had a
You, you,
roommate a long time ago, huh?
you know what I said about a man that can't pee straight through the toilet? He got no
You got
aim.
a small. Oh yeah,
No, he don't know how to fuck. A man that's fucked. You got to think Texas. A man that's fucked before, he know how to aim that motherfucker. Because you got to think Texas. Whenever you fuck, what do you got to do? You got to aim that bitch right through the motherfucking hole. Am I not right?
yeah.
You got to aim that bitch right through that motherfucking pussy hole. So a man that ain't fuck, he don't know how to pee. A man that pee on the toilet seat, he don't know how to fuck. A man that's fuck, he know how to fucking piss. It sounds crazy, but I'm just being honest.
Well,
A man who
well, here's
fucks,
a
he knows how to pee.
well. You can solve all this. You know how you can solve that by not being able to aim. Just sit down when you piss.
If you gotta sit down when you pee, you're not a man. A real man knows how to pee even when he's standing up. He know how to shoot straight through that motherfucking hole. If you gotta sit
Yeah, I
down to
agree,
pee, you're
man.
not a man, you're a woman.
Yeah, you might not be. You might not be. I'm not gonna say it, but let's just say that you probably play for the same team. No
What kind
man, no man,
of what kind of real man don't know how to pee standing up? That's
no
crazy.
man should ever, no man should ever sit down taking a piss. I mean, the only way where I'll say where you can sit down pissing is if, like, let pause. Let's say you're taking a dump, right? You ever take a dump and then and then you got to urinate, so you might as well just do it at the same time, while you're sitting down. Okay, cool, but you can't piss and just do that on your own. Just
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. If a man has to sit down to pee, that's a non-masculine man. A masculine man,
bro,
a real masculine straight man. I'm not talking about gay man. A straight masculine man, he gonna fucking piss right the motherfucking hole with no problem.
listen, these women are harlots, man. So it's this chick named Danielle Colby. She's very attractive back in the day, but she was on American Pickers. You can look that up. It's like an antique show. She has an OnlyFans. That's crazy. Bro, they don't care, man.
Who is OnlyFans, Texas? Oh,
Nah, it's this chick named Danielle Colby. On American. She was on American Pickers. It's a show. It was very popular back in the day, but she has an only. I didn't look at. I've never gone to her OnlyFans, but I just saw like it had at the bottom when she was just taking a picture. But I don't know.
I think only. I think that. I think that men should. If see if men stop. Look, what would make the date market go up 1,000% if men stop paying for OnlyFans? If men just stop paying for OnlyFans, if men stop watching porn, do you know how many more women, Texas, would because the reason why the average man has a hard time getting a woman
Hmm.
is because there's so many men is paying for OnlyFans, porn, and not even just that. You got some women, they got niggas paying them money for free.
Yeah.
So like if men stop giving women shit for free, what am I saying, Texas? That's gonna make them respect the man. Because
Hmm.
there's too many men out here just giving women shit for free.
Hmm.
giving them cash apps and money for free. So I blame men for
Yep.
women doing what they do. I don't blame the
I
woman.
do.
I blame
Hmm.
the men.
Yeah. Men are the ones who start. Men ultimately, I mean, like, yeah, men are the ones who start all this. I mean, men
Giving
don't
them
realize how much
attention.
power. Men
Yeah.
ultimately have the power, but I mean, because anything, I'm just saying, anything that any of them get, a man can easily just take it away. And you can protest all you want, but if the men say no, we're not doing this, then they're gonna have to get in line. That's just the reality.
But
People don't
that's
want
the
to admit
problem.
that.
Men aren't doing it. Men are men are out here paying for OnlyFans. They're watching porn. Or you got chicks on Instagram. I was on this Instagram live, and this chick was telling me, "Oh, cash up me $500." Like what? You know how many
I
niggas was
mean,
in that
like,
chat was just giving her money? I'm like, bro,
I
y'all
mean,
niggas weird. I ain't
I mean,
giving a bitch shit for you.
of course, it's wrong to pay. It's wrong to pay for it, of course. But yeah, like you said, a lot of these dudes are not even. It's not like they're paying to actually even get physical intimacy with the woman. They're just paying just to watch. That's crazy.
Yeah, men gotta
Yeah,
stop paying for shit. Period. When it comes to women, make them earn it.
yeah,
If you want something, you gotta earn this shit. Period. You
yeah.
want it, earn it. I ain't about to just give you nothing. Make them earn it. Oh, you want $500? What you gonna give me?
She can't. She can't give me anything that'll warrant me paying her $500. Sorry.
That's the problem. There's so many men out here giving women shit free. You got even high school girls getting shit free from niggas. Niggas just throwing shit at them.
Hmm. The only people that I really like are like little kids are innocent. Little children are innocent. I like kids, and I love dogs. I love dogs. Those are the only two creatures that you know the I always love the children, man. That's the future, and you got to make sure
I
that they're
feel like
good.
women
You
too.
know,
I feel like women too. When women dress a certain kind of way,
yeah,
if men would stop giving them attention, they would stop dressing like that. They dress like that because they know niggas gonna be looking.
exactly.
Just for example, it's cold as fuck in Texas, right? Right, Texas. I was at work a couple days ago, and there was this chick wearing almost nothing, but she wore it because everybody kept looking at her.
Yeah, that's right.
So us men can't blame the women for doing what they do to get money, because us men is the one paying
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, yeah. I agree, man. I agree.
Women will not have money without man. However you want to look at it.
Yeah,
If a badass chick debit card declines, you know what's gonna happen? The guy behind's gonna pay.
yep, yep. That's true.
Her fucking order could have been $800. Don't matter. It's all the men's fault.
Yeah,
If you're gonna pay for a woman, you should get some kind of play because it's like as a man, you should never pay to watch. If you're gonna pay to play, that's one thing. But pay to watch is bullshit. But you got so many men that's paying and ain't getting no play. Or taking you got men that's taking chicks on expensive dates and ain't getting no pussy. That's shameful.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah,
You had this one dude paid $900 for one
yeah, I
night.
remember that African dude. I mean, bro, like, okay, even
Oh,
if like I said, even if you are gonna pay 900, which is insane, if you are gonna do that, bro, you need. I mean, I'm not advocating what he did now, but I'm just saying if you're in his shoes, in his mind, I mean, she should at least be giving you like eight, overnight to where he gets like 6, 7, chances and fetishes and the whole shebang. But
I
I'm
gotta
gonna leave.
get you the whole
I'm not
week,
gonna say.
Texas. Texas, I gotta
Huh?
have you the whole week. 900, I want you the whole week.
Well, I'll leave that alone. But yeah, that's crazy.
I I gotta have you the whole week. You got so many men that's paying chicks on Instagram. You go on Instagram, Texas, there's so many chicks getting paid. Niggas just throwing money at them for nothing. I'm like, man, you got girls on Instagram begging for money, and niggas giving it to them.
Oh my God. Ah! Mm.
Same thing. I ain't giving you shit free.
What are you smacking on?
Pork rinds.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you just smacking on those.
It, it's broken season.
And that's
Right
Midtown doesn't
now,
hop on.
huh?
I mean, I was saying, Midtown. I remember Midtown.
Yep. He's on my main channel.
I dang, I think Midtown is 37. He's turning 37. Dang.
Yep, he damn near 40.
I remember when he was 33. He said, "Dang, I'm 30." He said, "Dang, he's 33." Dang, now he's 37. That's crazy work.
Yep, yo.
Imagine if you wake up and then, one day you're like, man, I'm 40. Oh my God.
I don't know why guys don't read the comment section. I told everybody that I'm live on a different page.
Yeah. Oh man.
But I guess guys don't read.
It's hot in here. Like
Because
70.
if I got a channel that I'm hopping on, and all the center channel go down, first thing I'm thinking is, let me go to the comments and see what the fuck going on.
Hey, are you gonna play in the snow? It's gonna snow where you're at.
Yeah, over here in Dallas, Texas, man. When I go to work in Dallas, Texas, man, I'm probably gonna throw some snowballs at my coworkers. I got a great bond. For some reason, the bond I have with my coworkers is crazy good. Cam is a waste of space, man. He just hops on to go to sleep. I'm convinced that I'm like his NyQuil.
That's what I said. I think you give him some peace, which is good, but it is kind of funny that he literally never says anything at all. And what's crazy is you'll ask him a question and he won't say a word. I'm like, that's kind of crazy.
Well, Cam,
he'll never say a word. He'll never answer a question ever.
It's just Cam got fired off his job. He been quiet.
That's a low blow, man. Come on.
I'm just being honest.
That's not right.
If his Cam got fired off his job, he been quiet.
All right, man. I'm out of this now. I'm just talking from.
It was like Cam put on live. How you gonna be a military guy and put on live?
I try to tell people that it gets cold in Texas, and they don't believe me. They be like, "No, it doesn't." All right. I remember when they had the Super Bowl in Arlington when y'all played the Steelers, and they were like, "We thought it was going to be warm." Like, y'all need to do y'all's research. Like, places in Texas does get cold. You mess around and think you're going to get 50 degrees for a Super Bowl, and it's
You can
25
get
degrees.
Here's the thing about Texas. A lot of people don't understand about Texas. One minute it can be cold, next minute it can be hot, next minute it can rain. Like you can have 4 seasons in one day in Texas.
Yeah, sometimes it'll like drop. Sometimes it'll literally be like 70 degrees, and it has dropped 40 plus degrees in one day. I'm not lying.
You can have it be sunny as fuck, right, Texas? And a couple hours later, it's pouring raining. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like it'll be like, because I remember one time it was like around 70 degrees. Not lying, and it dropped to like to the 40s the same day. It's like let's say you take a nap and you're like, wait, is this the same day? It was just warm, and now 7 hours later, it's 33, it's 34 degrees, and it was just like 71 degrees like 5 hours ago. That's Texas weather, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I love Texas, man. I love Texas. There's no humbly, there's no better state than Texas. Sorry.
That's why Texas I always overdress because in Texas, if you overdress, it's a good thing because you can adapt to what the
Yeah,
weather is. But if you under, let's say it's sunny outside, and you
yeah,
thinking I can just wear a tank top and shorts, and the weather
yeah,
change, you fuck.
yeah.
Am I
I
wrong?
mean, like, nah. Texas is like, bro. There's nothing you can't do in Texas. Like if you want city, you want tropical, you want like desert atmosphere. You want if you want that Mexican feel, like in the Rio Grande or El Paso, or if you they have resorts. Like yeah, they got you can go to get a bunch of snow and like places like Amarillo, DFW gets snow. I mean El Paso does, I believe. El Paso has mountains. I mean, Mike. I mean, like, if you want like near the Gulf. I mean, the food, the women. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
I would say the women
there's,
are at their best in Houston, Texas. Oh my
yeah.
god, the women in Houston, Texas, bro. Oh my god, ass for days.
I mean,
So much
Texas
freaking
they had a,
ass.
yeah,
You got ass for the right hand and the left hand.
they got the what's it called, Lake Austin Resort. Nice, man, nice. They have beaches in Texas. Probably not the best of the best, but they got beaches in Texas. Beaches. They have everything, man. They got city, South Padre. They got South Padre Island.
Exactly.
I Yeah,
If you go to San Antonio
yeah,
girls are bad as fuck too.
yeah. Oh my God, I went to South Padre Island when I was a kid. When I was a kid, man, I'm looking at it right now. Like it's so beautiful.
Even
All that
Austin,
water was so.
Texas.
Yeah, Austin,
Even in
Texas.
Austin, Texas, them chicks out there bad as fuck.
Yeah, Austin's more like a California vibe a little bit.
Mm. Austin, Texas. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. I'm getting ready to get out of here, man. I may show up again maybe on Friday or maybe after the games, but I'll catch you later.
Okay.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, you too, man.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, looks like he's there. No, he's there. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. Great baby daddy. Father. I say baby daddy because father of my kids.
So under 10, over 20. Body count.
Hi, my name is Amanda. I'm 25. Currently, I'm
Wait,
I'm from Los Angeles, Florida. I'm just chilling. I'm entrepreneurship right
let's
now.
call it entrepreneur.
Anywhere. Anywhere.
All right, so a lot of
So, I'm just starting out. I was working in the club previously, which was so
so you quit that job.
yeah.
Strip club.
Yeah.
She belongs to the streets. Like so you were working at a strip club.
Yeah.
Okay. But not again, so.
No.
Oh, she waited on. The nigga said Christmas fire. Oh, it's fine.
So put some respect on her name.
Okay. So, like, what is entrepreneurship like in Denver?
Doing nails, eyelashes, stuff like that.
So that's How do we know?
I actually don't have any name trouble.
No?
No.
Really, nigga? So he's involved in everything.
Very good.
Are you listening?
No.
Um,
No. No. Not at all. I just want to be stuck.
Just something. And I'm sober. Okay, what's your first block?
I'm just
Well, so a lot of these blocks they wouldn't even consider.
I mean, it is what it is.
A whole other internet that you honestly don't even want to familiar with.
No, I really don't.
Okay, what about you? What's your
My name's Amanda as well. I'm 22 years old. I'm from Ventura, Florida.
what do you do for?
I used to be an exotic dancer, but I
She
kind of
belongs to the
quit.
streets. Wait, you mean in the river?
Yes.
Where?
In Newport Beach.
That's far. Oh, shit. Beach. I've been there one time. I've been there once. We went. I went for like a training trip. But way back in the day when I was in college. Oh, that's when the niggas make those pictures. Like, oh, that's when the nigga barged into my room. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I also live in Melbourne. And
Oh, you live in Melbourne now?
yeah.
Oh, okay. You grew up in Aventura.
Yeah. I live in both places. I didn't try to like I live 30 minutes
Okay, so you got a house here in Aventura and in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you do for work now then?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Can you tell us what the entrepreneur is?
I have a cleaning business, but I'm just starting out.
Two houses?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah.
What you wearing?
Regular clothes.
Nah, nigga. Yes. What you been wearing on the low?
Regular clothes.
Show me your regular clothes.
Like gym clothes.
See? That's it, gym clothes. I'm telling you, bro. How much pay you? Well.
It depends.
Oh, it depends, man, fresh. Okay. Well, sex scene cleaning.
It's like regular.
Regular. It's not regular, bro. All right, because okay, the reason why people are asking, like,
but
curious,
the name is Brooms and Boobs.
I knew it! No way! You going stripping? Cleaning, bro. Is it possible?
No.
It's with a twist. Get it? Twist?
Está limpiando con la teta afuera.
Sí, claro. Yeah, the reason why there was a little bit of confusion is because you have like 2 apartments, so we're like, okay, that obviously requires a good amount of money to be made a month. And then you said you left stripping, so like we're just trying to figure out, like, wait, hold on. You just started cleaning business? How do you? Yeah, like how long have you been running?
I just started investing in it last week, but I've been doing it like without LLC.
Okay. I think the biggest thing why people are skeptical is because like you have 2 houses and then you just started a business. Like, did you have to save a bunch of money when you were dancing? Of course.
Yeah.
It's like a K-pop business days after like watching. Yeah, like she's trying not to say too much to incriminate herself. That's just a part. Yeah.
You should have never gave nobody your name if you don't have an LLC. You should have never said that. You should have been married now. Come on. FF4 is so fraud, but we don't say that on now.
Want to chat? Chat? No. And for what? Sorry. Alright, no. Okay. So you have a cleaning business and you used to be a dancer. You have a boyfriend? Right.
I'm single.
Find a planet that's near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th.
What do the hearty meatball, the bold Italian, and every other firehouse sub have in common? They're freshly prepared, toasted, and stacked with flavor.
Bye.